Alright, I gotta do a ping on Discord here. I gotta get people in here. I'm not gonna ping everybody, but I will say I will ping a few people. Hey, and you made it before the ping. Welcome to the stream, Ollie. Alpine should be here in a little bit. He is online. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. We're not going to do the tier list update right away either, so we'll just play this for a little while, then do the tier list. So you're not going to miss anything. I did see the intro to this game. It's kind of interesting. I like the it has the 20th Century Fox thing at the beginning of it, which is pretty cool. Right here we've got the classic. Is it this? No. Training mode? Okay, thank you. Da-na-na-na. Hey Verif, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Love the movement. Oh man. We're skipping all this. Nice, Zero. Awesome. Thank you for the 3 stream watch streak. Try to say that 3 times fast. Alright, let's do options here. I feel like the music is really quiet compared to the menu sounds. Wide screen. Main screen size. Hey, got up for rage. Like a vacuum salesman. Audio setup. Show subtitles. I do like, okay, subtitles, that's good. Game settings. Auto weapon switch, that's fine, I guess. Auto reload, sure. Auto jump. Bullet cam, I'll just leave all that on. Some handles. What about like that? Like this one? This one's a little bit more saturated. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. There we go. New game. Die hard, die harder, die hardest, sure. Okay, controls. Press L for alternatives. Fire, reload is on Z, jump is Y, crouch, action. Okay, stealth. We have the stealth button. Just hold the button to be stealthy. Look up. Okay. So we've got movement is strafe on. Okay, yeah, that's all. That's good. Inventory. Okay, yeah, I'm okay with this. Crosshair enabled, sure. Oh, can we customize it? Dude, you can customize your crosshair. Oh, do I want the dot? I feel like, is it dynamic? Oh, I didn't even realize I picked. Yeah, should we do die harder difficulty? Okay, we'll do die harder. Picking what's her face in what's that game? Got him for range. Puzzles, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking this is gonna be pretty rough, but we'll do like. Which crosshair should I do? I'm thinking we'll just go with that one. McLean appearance. Oh, we're definitely not doing left hand. Controller settings. Motion center. I usually don't like that on, but oh, wait a minute. I was thinking auto center. I don't know what motion center. Whatever. Let's just play. No, we're. Okay, police training. We're gonna do the training. Okay, let's see what Verif was talking about with the movement.
Good evening, John. The instructor is waiting for you. Just go straight.
Oh my god! It's so fast.
You can open a door by standing in front of it and pressing the action button. Make sure you are pressing the door when you press the action button.
Oh, we gotta turn auto centering off. Hold on. Yeah, there we go.
Simply stand in front of the
Dude,
door
this is
and
like
press action to open it.
This is almost like
Don't
Half-Life.
want to keep your instructor waiting, John.
Oh, we got strafing.
On some of your skills, John. You don't want to keep your instructor waiting, John.
Now he's here. He's just in a call.
Are you here to brush up on some of your skills, John?
Press the action button.
Oh, timer. Yes, you're right. Thank you. We'll go ahead and start it.
How you doing, John? Let's start with some target practice. Join me on the other side of that door.
Wait.
Okay, first you'll need a gun. I've placed a 9mm pistol in this bin. You can open the bin by actioning on it. Pick up the gun inside by moving near it. Try it now. Make sure you look at the object you're trying to open. Look down. Okay, you can look around using the C stick.
Oh.
10 bullets in this gun. The more accurate you're shooting, the
Oh,
higher
man.
score you'll get. Give it a go.
Oh my god, no, this is gonna be impossible, dude. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, it's kind of GoldenEye.
Ooh, unlucky. That was almost a perfect score.
Oh.
Okay, let's move on. Let's try out a submachine gun. Same rules apply. The gun is in the bin. Take it now. This weapon is less accurate, unless you use the manual target, but it has a much greater rate of fire.
Where's the manual target? Like, just pressing L? Yeah. So you press L and it kind of locks. Well, it doesn't really. Oh god.
Ooh, unlucky. That was almost a perfect score. Okay, let's move on.
Hello, Ollie. Dude, this game, I can already tell you this game is jank,
This bit
but
is an assault rifle. With this weapon, you can zoom in on your target by squeezing the manual target button. Try it out. Notice that this weapon requires a different caliber of ammunition than the two previous weapons.
oh, okay,
Same
so we have
rules
different.
apply. Whenever you're ready, John. Ooh, unlucky. That was almost a perfect score. Okay,
Almost a
let's move
perfect
on.
score. I didn't hit 10 a single time. Whatever. Yeah, they changed Kappa. I don't know why.
This allows you to zoom in extremely close on your target, so I'll be expecting a perfect score.
Come on.
That's a perfect score, John. Well done. Okay, let's move on.
There we go.
You are now carrying all 4 weapons in your inventory. You can change weapons by using the control pad. Pressing up and down on the control pad will quickly cycle through the weapons you're carrying.
Okay.
Pressing left and right on the control pad will bring up an inventory screen, allowing you to see what items you're carrying. From here, you can select what you want by scrolling up and down and then pressing action. Notice that you have 2 inventory screens. One is for weapons and the other is for items. The control pad will toggle between the 2. Try this now.
I did try it.
Pressing up and down on the control pad will quickly cycle through the weapons you're carrying.
I'm
Pressing
doing it.
left and right on the control pad will bring up an inventory screen, allowing you to see what items you're carrying. From here, you can select what you want by scrolling up and down and then pressing action. Notice that you have 2 inventory screens. One is for weapons and the other is for items. The control pad will toggle between the 2. Try this now. Good. In the next room, we have a shooting gallery. Boards will pop up with either criminals or civilians on them. You'll score 1 point for every bad guy you shoot, but you'll lose 1 point for every civilian you hit. The test is over when you reach a score of 10. In the bin in front of me, you can collect some new ammo. If you run out of ammo, come back here and we'll reset the course.
Dude, you
Whenever
can't.
you're ready, John.
You can't turn while you're in the air. Look.
Okay, let's move on.
You can look up and down, but you can't turn.
Whenever you're ready, John.
Okay. Kind of reminds me of the Half-Life hazard course, but not really. I have no ammo. Dude, I need some ammo. Come on. Hold on a second. Where's my ammo at? Dude, give me my ammo. Ah, there we go, there we go. Sorry, that was my fault. What gun should I use? I feel like I should use the pistol. Or maybe the sniper. Let's try this one just cause. Just cause. Okay. Oh god, we have leaning. Okay.
Excellent shooting, John.
Okay.
Okay, let's move on. Whenever you're ready, John.
Wait, can you move during it?
Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, you can actually move. If you let go, you end up in a different spot.
Whenever you're ready, John. Okay, let's move on. Whenever you're ready, John.
Shut up, guy. I'm going. Let's reload. He's not even ready.
Okay, John. If you could put all your weapons into this bin by pressing action on it.
Do I have to?
Thanks. Okay, next up is the obstacle course. Let's see how agile you are.
Can't take these weapons. Oh, okay. Now it's really the Half-Life hazard course.
At the top, you want to make your way across this beam. Some people find it easier by crawling along their belly. To go prone, double tap the crouch button.
Oh my god, you move so fast.
Well done. Okay, there's a crash mat down there. If you run
I
off
love
the edge
it.
of this platform, you will automatically jump. This will help you reach the mat, which will cushion your fall.
What if I turned off auto jump? There you go.
You can jump whenever you want to by pressing the jump button. Well done.
Wait, you can just hold.
Sometimes
Hold
easier
on.
to use the auto jump. If you run off the edge of this platform, you will automatically jump. Try this now. Good.
Oh, dude, I kind of like that auto jump. You just walk up to the ledge and it jumps for you. Ah, no!
In order to perform an auto jump. If you walk off an edge, you will just fall. Climb the ladder.
Oh, that's actually really good to know. If you walk off. So if I'm like, well, no. How do I walk? Just go slow. Yeah. Okay, so there's no like walk button. Wait. Why am I so slow now?
Okay, get across this gap by using the moving platform.
I got hurt, so now I run slower. Ah.
Good. Now run down these steps. You will have to crouch to get under this barrier. To crouch, tap the crouch button once. Okay, now jump over this block.
Jump over
This
it.
gap is too small to crouch under, but you can get under it by going prone. To go prone, double tap the crouch button.
Easy. Hello there. Nothing to say to me? Okay.
Okay, John, you beat the obstacle course. John, let's try you out against some human opposition.
Okay.
In the next room, there are 5 instructors who have taken cover. In this training section, you've got to make it to the exit without getting shot. If you get shot, return back to the beginning and we'll reset the course. However, if you shoot any of the instructors, they will be eliminated from the course. Because we're dealing with real people here, John, we'll be using paintballs. You'll find a gun and some ammo in this bin.
So I want to eliminate them.
The course begins once you walk through these doors.
I hate how slow I'm going now. What? Stop leaning! Stop! Oh god. Okay, I got him. Yeah, get out of here, loser. Okay, I guess. Yeah, so he's out. Ah! Did I get him? Okay. Headshot.
Congratulations, John.
Dude, the auto aim is broken. Dude, this movement is so crazy.
Sometimes you will encounter insurmountable odds in the line of duty. But being one of the good guys, you can even out these odds by using what I like to call hero time. This will give you faster reflexes than your opponents for a set period of time. Normally you would earn hero points by doing good deeds, but for the purpose of this test, you'll be given some at the start. When you enter the next room, a group of instructors will attack you. Simply shoot all of them before they shoot you. To trigger hero time, press your hero mode button. You'll stay in this mode until you run out of hero time. You can get some more paintballs from this bin. When you're ready, just step through the door.
I was trying to do a smiley face, but this might be more appropriate.
When you're ready, just step through the door. Perfect. You couldn't do it any better. Okay, let's move on.
What is this?
Whenever you're ready.
Is this the... I can't... It won't let me see it. Yeah, whatever. It was the action slow-mo, right?
Okay, John, if you could put all your weapons into this bin by pressing action on it. Okay, John, running in guns blazing isn't always the best way.
Yeah, it is.
Sometimes the subtle approach works better.
Mm-mm.
The next exercise is to see how quiet you can be. There are 2 ways for you to move: action or stealthily. Pressing your stealth button will toggle between the 2 modes. Try this now. Good. And again. Good. Now when you're in stealth mode, you'll make less noise and are less likely to be seen. Unfortunately, you'll have to move slower to be quiet. If you punch or shoot in stealth mode, you will automatically change to an action mode and your cover will be blown. In the next room, there are various instructors and cameras, patrolling and keeping watch. You must get from here to the exit door without being spotted. If you're spotted, return to the start and we'll try again. Enter the room when you're ready.
Okay, left or right? Ah!
I see you, McLean.
God dang it,
You've
dude.
been spotted, John. Come back to this whenever you're ready, John.
Okay, so don't go that way. Let's go this way. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. He's right there. I thought he would go back. Okay, so there's a guy
I see you,
with...
McLean.
You've been spotted, John. Come back to the start. Remember, sometimes it's best whenever you're ready, John.
Okay, he's like... I can hear him moving this way, so...
I see you, McLean.
How in the world?
You've been
Oh
spotted.
God, dude.
Come back to the start. Whenever you're ready, John.
Oh God. Okay, I hear him. Hey Alpine, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Oh God.
I see you, McLean.
How? Okay, how am I
Spotted,
supposed?
John. Come back to the start.
Oh, that's the instructor. Okay, so this guy is not going to see me. What is this?
Whenever you're ready, John.
Okay, which direction is he in? Okay, he's like right behind this wall.
I see you, McLean.
You gotta be kidding me. I thought he was going the other way.
Spotted. Whenever you're ready, John.
Okay, so now he's going that way. Okay.
I see you, McLean.
You've got to be kidding
You've been
me. It's
spotted.
so... I'm so bad at this.
Whenever you're ready, John.
Okay. Okay, I hear him over there.
I see you, McLean.
How in the world do you get past
Come
that?
back to the start. Whenever you're ready, John.
Okay, I can hear him going from left to right.
You could avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had a silenced pistol, you could also shoot it out. It's important to always scout out the area before making a move. Duck behind the boxes and sidestep to look around without being spotted.
But he goes so fast. He goes so fast. I think I go faster when I'm crouching. Okay.
I see you.
You've been spotted, John. Come back to the start.
Oh my god, dude. See, look. I actually go faster when I crouch. Oh, it's because I'm in stealth mode. Yeah. When I'm not in stealth mode, I go really fast.
Whenever you're ready, John. You can avoid the camera above by staying behind.
Oh, it was literally right there.
You've been spotted, John. Come back to the start. Whenever you're ready.
Get out of here, nerd.
You can avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had a silenced...
I see you, McLean.
What? How? Oh my god. That's so bad. Dude, I cannot believe that. Oh, man.
Whenever you're ready, John. You can avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had a silenced pistol, you could also shoot it out. It's important to always scout out the area before making a move. Duck behind the boxes and sidestep to look around without being spotted.
I see you.
Oh, dude, this is actually impossible. I just cannot believe. So let's map this area out here. So how do I get past this guy? I mean, he's gonna be like way over here. Oh my god, and there's lasers too. Jeez. This is actually gonna be impossible. Okay, so this guy's here.
Whenever you're ready, John.
I can hear him going from right to left, so. Can I make it in time?
Avoid.
I see you, McLean.
Nope.
You've been spotted, John. Come back to the start. Whenever you're ready, John.
Okay, he's going from left to right.
You can avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had a silenced pistol, you could also shoot it out. It's important to always scout out the area before making a move. Duck behind the boxes and sidestep to look around without being spotted.
I see you, McLean.
God, I didn't think. I thought maybe.
Spotted, John. Come back to the start.
See, like this. How am I supposed to avoid this guy?
Whenever you're ready, John. You can avoid the camera above by staying behind.
I see you, McLean.
God, I had no hope with that camera.
Come back to the start. Whenever you're ready, John.
Okay, he's going left to right.
You can avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had a silenced pistol, you could also shoot it out. It's important to always scout out the area before making a
Can you see me if I'm doing
Duck
this?
behind the boxes and sidestep.
Okay.
Look around without being spotted.
It's still. Okay, so he's not gonna be able to see me.
McLean.
You've been spotted.
Who sees
To
me?
the start.
I don't even know where you're supposed to be able to go
Whenever you're ready, John.
and be safe. Okay, he's going right to left.
You can avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had a silenced pistol, you could also shoot it out. It's important to always scout out the area before making a move. Duck behind the boxes and sidestep to look around.
I see you.
I was too greedy, man.
Spotted, John. Come back to the start.
I'm gonna have to go over here this way and then go like that. So when my route through this room is not gonna be... I think it might be impossible if you try to get right here, because he's gonna see you every time. But if I'm over here, like behind these boxes, he's not gonna see me.
Whenever you're ready, John.
Okay, he's going to the left.
You can avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had it's important to always scout out the area before making a move. Duck behind the boxes and sidestep to look around without being spotted.
Oh God.
I see you.
God, I should have waited for him to...
Spotted, John.
I should have been more patient. That was actually on me. For the first time, one of those was on me. I actually just broke the rules, you know.
Whenever
Should have been
you're
more
ready,
patient. Okay, he's going from... No, I think it's... I mean, I can check the archived version of the site, but well, I knew that was gonna...
You've been spotted, John. Whenever you're ready, John.
Like on archive.org, it's on there too. The original version of it, so... I can check that, but...
You can avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had a silenced pistol, you could also shoot it out.
But I don't think I've changed, you know, I don't think I've changed anything.
Before making a move. Duck behind the boxes and sidestep to look around without being spotted.
Why does he go so much faster going to the side?
I see you.
God dang it, dude.
You've been spotted, John. Come back to the start. Whenever you're ready, John. You can avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had a sight,
I gotta go this way.
you could also shoot it out.
Oh God, see, that guy almost caught me.
It's important to always scout out the area.
I'm just amazed that I'm going faster
Duck behind the
sideways,
boxes and
you know.
sidestep to look around without being spotted.
I see you.
How, who in the world, how did he see? There was like 1 pixel of his head over the box.
Whenever you're ready, John. You can avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had it's important to always scout out the area before making a move. Duck behind the boxes and sidestep to look around without being spotted.
I see you.
Oh, it's this guy. Wow.
Start.
That's actually crazy. Gotta be careful.
Whenever you're ready.
So it's only in stealth mode that I actually move faster to the side. Wait. Okay, he's going to the left. It's too late.
You can
I see you, McLean.
Yeah. See, I should have crouched. I would have gone faster that way. Look how fast he goes.
Whenever you're ready, John.
Hold on, we gotta go this way.
You can avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had a silenced pistol, you could also shoot it out. It's important to always scout out the area.
Hey, I think I'm good at Nightfire and Agent Under Fire.
And sidestep to look around without being spotted.
I'm good at those games. Okay, let's wait here for a second. Now I know once he comes back out, that's what I don't know, Ollie, is it's just the movement in this game is crazy. Okay, once he gets around, I'm home free. Go. No, stop, please.
I see you, McLean.
No, it's too slow.
Spotted, John. Come back to the start.
Who spotted me and from where? This guy? Are you kidding me? How? Oh my god. Just here we go. We gotta go back to the start. Now if I'm not in, oh no, hold on. If I'm in non-stealth mode, it's fine too. Look at this. Look at the difference. Okay, going forward in non-stealth mode is also fine.
Whenever you're ready, John.
His thumb saw you.
I see you, McLean.
Oh, I predicted the wrong way.
Spotted, John. Come back whenever you're ready, John.
Okay, he's going from left to right.
You can avoid the camera above by staying behind it. If you had a silenced pistol, it's important to always scout out the area before making a move. Duck behind the boxes and sidestep to look around without being spotted.
He's right about that sidestepping thing. Like, you can really sidestep like this and they don't even see you, I don't think. Okay, now we wait for him to go. And then we hug the wall here so that guy doesn't see me. God, get around the corner.
Watch out, McLean. Laser trip beams ahead. If you touch one, you will trip the alarm.
Is that guy gonna come all the way over here? I should not have stood up right there. Jesus. No, I'm not tripping this alarm. We're going all the way through. Jeez. Hold on. Do I have to jump over this one? I think I have to jump over this one. I'm gonna trip the alarm. No. I cannot believe this. No. See, I wanna crouch under it, but I don't think I can. Okay, let's go in non-stealth mode. And then, how far back can I go? Okay.
Good.
Let's go. Let's go. I did it. I'm amazing. Oh no. Hostages.
Being a police officer, John, it's always better to capture someone alive if the opportunity arises. In the next room, we've set up a hostage scenario. There are a number of instructors in the next room guarding a couple of hostages. If any of the instructors spot you, they will shoot the hostages and you will fail the test. However, if you're stealthy, it's possible to approach the instructors without being spotted. Then, if they're not aware of you and you're close enough, it's possible to grab an instructor by pressing your grab button. This puts you in a good bargaining position to ensure the safe release of the hostages. Here's a useful tip. Not all the members of a gang carry the same importance. Always try to grab the leader. His men will look to him for guidance.
Okay, what's the grab button? I don't. Oh, grab is. It's literally the second one from the top.
In the next room, we've set up a hostage scenario. Try this now.
I don't have any guns, so we have to actually be stealthy here. Okay, which one's the leader? Probably the one that's not aiming at them.
Grabbing the leader will cause his men to stand down, but it's not over yet. They're still a threat until you cuff them. To cuff these men, pick up their weapons by moving near them. Don't let go of the leader until you've secured the rest of his gang. He's your bargaining power. That just leaves the leader. Normally, pressing the fire button would break his neck, but seeing as this is training, we're not going to let you do that. To cuff a grabbed person, press your action button. Excellent. You secured the release of the hostages without any casualties or putting yourself in danger. Let's move on.
It's because I had the leader, you know. I could break his neck if I wanted to. What?
The last part of your training requires you to disarm 3 bombs. In the bin in front of me is a circuit-breaking device. Take this now. Okay, now select this device from your inventory. Remember, this isn't a weapon, so it will appear in your items inventory. Select this now. In the final room, there are 3 suitcase bombs. As you approach them, you will be shown the code to disarm them. Enter this code into your circuit breaker by pressing the buttons. One final thing. Once you enter the first code, you will trigger a timer. You must enter the entire sequence before the timer reaches 0. Otherwise, boom.
Okay, go to the right. Okay, got that one.
Congratulations, John. That concludes your refresher training course. The other door will take you back to reception.
I'm keeping this thing. No, I'm not.
Okay, John. If you could put all your weapons into this bin by pressing action on it. And hey, let's be careful out there.
Hello, John. You all done? You can run through it again by going through the door behind you.
No.
Otherwise, you are free to leave. Have a nice day.
Wow, that was actually kind of hard. But hey, I get it. You know, was it Zero earlier that said like I can't wait for the game to I can't wait for the game to only have stealth sections that are 10% as hard as this. Let's hope. Alright, well, let's go ahead. I guess we don't have anything to save, but let's save anyway. We'll do the tier list update now. Wait, if this game is good, it will let me type out my full username. Okay. Yeah, that video is pure gold. Where the video that Alpine is referencing is in Frogger Ancient Shadow, which we will play in this gauntlet. There's this huge box that stores your name. And, you know, I typed in fitter space, but it only had like, what is that, 11 characters or 10 characters? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters. But, you know, I need 11 characters. But it had this huge box and it just says fitter space with no E at the end. And I'm like, they can't fit one more letter? Pretty funny. All right. Now let's go ahead and turn this off. So, let's pause the timer too. And we will do the tier list. I'm gonna, I'll unplug my headphones for now, but I'll plug them back in a little bit. Just gotta get everything set. I already have the tier list, the old tier list up, so I don't have to place everything back the way it was. So we're ready to go. All I have to do is switch my monitor over because I see this blue screen right now. Now I don't. Let me get everything sorted out over here. And we also need some music for the background. Now, Zero has a playlist that I like to go back to. We'll see if there's any of these that are good. Any new ones? Oh, and just for yeah, I need to do something like that, God Emperor Rage. I was thinking of making an actual video that's like, I played 100 GameCube games and here's my ranking of them or something like that. Like just some crazy video. But the more games I play, the more work that's going to be. So here's the actual playlist. It's got tons of music. It's got hours and hours of music in there. Hopefully this isn't too loud. What? I mean, if you want to, Zero... Wait, when did I reject that? I was thinking about doing a video that was like differences in covers between PAL and NTSC games. You know, when I get all these covers on here, I tend to find that I prefer the NTSC ones. But there are plenty of them that are like completely different in PAL regions. So let me get this on here real quick. All right, can you guys see that? Let me get the AverMedia off there. Ollie, I may actually do that. I don't know. I'll have to think about that because I need something. Stop. Okay. So can everybody see that just fine? Does it look okay? I think. Uh-oh. When did I play Zapper? That's a good question. I don't even remember when I remember playing it. It's gonna be, I don't think it's gonna take that much longer. All right, so there are some of these games that are so long, like NASCAR Dirt to Daytona. We played Darkened Sky was kind of long, but there's a couple of them like that which have just made this go on for so long that sometimes I forget like exactly what I thought about Zapper or Pro Rally. I had to actually go back and look at Pro Rally because I genuinely didn't remember anything about it until I watched the video and I was like, okay, yeah, I remember. 3 more updates. I don't know. That's the actual 0. Yeah, that's it. So anyway, I guess we'll go ahead and start. So the first one that we played after finishing World Tour was the last game before this block. It's here. We played Zapper, One Wicked Cricket. Zapper it's a Frogger clone, but you know, I knew what the game was before playing it. I'd seen it before, and I've played Frogger Ancient Shadow. That's a Frogger game. So I kind of knew what to expect going into Zapper, but honestly, it's actually not bad. It's actually pretty good. It's about as good as like that type of game can be. It's a little top-down kind of grid-based puzzle game. You know, so it's pretty fun. There's a lot of different levels, like a lot of variety in this level. You know, there's like forest levels. There's like a mountain level where rocks are falling down and stuff. There's like a science lab where all kinds of lasers are going around. You have to, you know, use mirrors to get the lasers to go where you want them to. I don't know. It's actually kind of interesting. And there's actually a time trial mode with staff ghosts. Like, no joke. They actually have staff ghosts in the time trial mode, which is unbelievable. I mean, they put a lot of effort into it for that type of game. Yeah, and I wasn't super good at it, but I did beat it. So I actually think the Zapper it's actually pretty good. I wouldn't say it's not a must play, but I liked it. I kind of liked it. So I'm thinking, I don't think it's quite A tier, but I'm thinking it's like up here somewhere. Because I think I would rather play it than most of this stuff. Yeah, I think I would rather play it over Crash Bandicoot. At least this version, this particular Crash game, yeah. So I'm thinking it's probably going to be somewhere around here. I think I would rather play it than this stuff, but maybe not as much as like SSX Tricky or Agent Under Fire. Definitely not up there. So I'm thinking somewhere, maybe there. I do like NCAA football, so maybe not above that. So yeah, I don't know. I like it. Snowboard aliens. The snowboard aliens. I think so. Another thing, I forgot to do this before. I was thinking about this Rayman Arena game, and I think I'm actually going to move this one down just a little bit. So it's a casualty of the tier list, but I was thinking about Swingers Golf, and I'm like, there's no way I would rather play Rayman Arena than Swingers Golf. No way. But I think it is probably better than Smuggler's Run and whatever, so we'll keep it above those, but I'm not putting it below above Swingers Golf. And Beach Spikers, those games are great. And then FIFA is there too. That's what I'm wondering too, because like, I obviously think this is a great game. I mean, I'd be fine playing it again, you know. But, you know, Resident Evil 0 was like, it plays pretty similarly to this one. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 and 3 being back to back is going to be I'm worried it's actually going to make me think less of Resident Evil 3, because by that point I might be really tired of it. The lighter, dude, that I've never, you know, it took so long for me to figure that out, because I mean, I just didn't expect that. I didn't realize that the lighter was even empty. I just thought like, oh, you can't use it here. I didn't realize I couldn't use it because it was empty. Not to mention, I don't think I've ever filled a lighter before, so I mean, like, I didn't even consider that. I mean, it makes sense. Well, that time, hopefully I'll know what to do with it. All right, so I think that's a good place for Zapper, though. Just below NCAA, because I like NCAA football, so we'll put it below that. Good replay value. With the time trial mode, at least. That's really cool. All right, Medal of Honor Frontline. So I didn't have Medal of Honor Frontline, but I did have Medal of Honor Rising Sun when I was a kid, and I loved that game. But I actually think this one's a little bit better than that. I don't know. It's just, I don't know exactly what it is. I think it's just has a lot more different kinds of levels in it. You know, it's a longer game too. Otherwise, it's actually pretty similar, minus the setting. But this is one of those just classic first-person shooters. I know it's a little bit biased on my part because I did play this game not when I was a kid, but like, you know, years ago. I have all the Medal of Honor games. But yeah, Medal of Honor it's pretty good. I don't know. So this is going to be another one that's really tough for me to rate. Because like, the more games that get on this list, the harder it's going to be to rate them all. Because I'm thinking this game I'm tempted, I'm going to put it in the A tier, I think. Because I mean, this game's great. I don't think it's perfect. You know, the kind of has a little bit of, I don't know if jank is the right word, but I don't know. It's a classic. It's a really, really good game. There's a lot of variety. You know, when I speedran Nightfire, I complained about the auto scrollers every now and then, but I actually do think that auto scrollers and like driving levels and stuff are a good way to kind of break up the action. You don't want to have just like 50 different like on foot shooting levels or whatever. You have to have some vehicle missions and auto scrollers to break it up a little bit so it doesn't get so monotonous. And this game does that, you know. Just a block of game. Yeah. Definitely. No, you got to have a little bit of variety, you know. Oh, I wrote down some other notes. I always write notes about these games so I don't forget individual things I thought at the time. But I wrote down that the music is really good, and it's true. The Medal of Honor games have great music. The soundtracks are just awesome. Oh, but I did write down too. I completely forgot about this until now. There are no subtitles in this game, which kind of sucks. But this was before I wore headphones while I was playing. But this is the game that made me start wearing headphones while I was playing, because you know, there would be somebody would tell you what you're supposed to do, but if you didn't hear what they said, you wouldn't know what to do, and you just had to restart the level or whatever and listen to what they said again. So that's why I started wearing headphones on stream, because of this game. So that kind of sucks. It does have subtitles for the German dialogue, which makes sense. You know, you gotta have some way to translate that, but not for the English dialogue. So pretty funny. And you know, this is a first-person shooter from the early 2000s, so there's no sensitivity options or anything. So that kind of sucks too. But it's fine. The controls are fine. But I would have liked a sensitivity slider. Otherwise, this game's great. I would highly recommend it. The multiplayer seems good, although I didn't get to actually play it with another person, and it doesn't have bots. So that kind of sucks. But it does seem like they put some effort into it. So I think I'm definitely gonna put this in the A tier. I'm thinking upper A tier. It's definitely gonna go above Phantasy Star Online. How far above it though? I think I would rather play it than Eternal Darkness. Not sure about Blood Rain though. Blood Rain's really good though. The bottom, yeah, that was one of the. Here, let's kind of. Get that sorted out here. Okay. Yeah, so now we have a double-decker A tier. I mean, we're gonna get to a triple-decker, like B or C tier eventually, you know? Alright, yeah, I think that's a good place for Medal of Honor. I like it. I think it's a great game. You know? And what are the odds that, you know, both of these games involve fighting Nazis and they're both right next to each other? I mean, you know what? It seems like they just planned it out that way. Alright. Mr. Escape. Alright, Pro Rally. I mentioned it earlier, but Pro Rally is pretty forgettable. I literally did forget this game. Yeah, I know, Medal of Honor, it was so good for its time, you know. The last one they made is Warfighter, I think. I have that game, but I never played it. I have Medal of Honor Warfighter. It's still sealed. I have the PC version of it. I got it for like $5 or whatever when Walmart was clearing out their PC games. So I bought it, but I haven't played it. Mr. Escape. That's awesome. I love that. But yeah, Pro Rally, I completely forgot this game after I played it. Going back, I had to watch the video of me playing this to figure out like, oh, okay, yeah, I remember that now. But what I wrote in my initial notes, like right after playing the game, is that this game has a ton of tracks, and that I went through and looked at it. There really are like a lot of tracks in this game, and that's kind of cool. You know, a racing game having a lot of tracks. This is kind of like, you know, I don't know what kind of, the closest thing I could compare this to is like a Sega Rally type game, I guess, but not as good. But I don't know, this is one of those just kind of random games that, yeah, I can remember most of these games, but there are some like Pro Rally that I did literally forget. Or I think some of these, like this MLS Extra Time 2002, there were so many soccer games that we played right at the beginning of the gauntlet that they all just kind of blend together. The only ones that I remember are Virtua Striker, FIFA. And like this 2002 FIFA World Cup and MLS just kind of blend together. I couldn't tell you which one. Yeah, Virtua Striker, I say it every time it gets brought up. Virtua Striker, we are absolutely going to play that game again. Yeah, that's right. God Emperor Rage, exactly. I mean, you know, FIFA stands out because it's actually like a very well-made game, and then Virtua Striker stands out because it's just such a unique game, you know. Oh, this Red Card 2003 is also kind of like that. It's just like, yeah, whatever. I forgot about that one when I was thinking about the soccer games. It is okay though. The actual gameplay is fine, but it's just soccer it's soccer, but it has like a headbutt mechanic or something. Like it's a bit more extreme. So I guess you can tackle people and do like not quite wrestling moves, but it's kind of like soccer, but you're encouraged to hit people. But the soccer field is so huge, then it's kind of hard to do that. Anyway, going back to Pro Rally, I don't know, the game's just kind of okay. One of the things about this is the tutorial sequence is crazy hard. The tutorial is, so you're basically just in this airport parking lot, but there's traffic cones, you have to drift around them. But it's crazy hard. I just remember it being really, really annoying. If you touch any of the cones, you're dead, but... Or maybe it's like you lose so much time, but you have to be really fast. I mean, you have to drive like a maniac. But then the actual game starts and it's, you know, really, really easy. Like it's brain dead easy. I mean, anybody can play it. I made it to the way this works is when you start the game, you start on the easy difficulty. I don't think there's a difficulty selection. And then when you finish all the easy races, you go up to the medium difficulty and then the hard difficulty. Until you get to the last couple of tracks on the hard difficulty, this game is really, really easy. As long as you don't flip your car over and die. I mean, you'll be a minute ahead of everybody else in like a 5-minute race. I mean, it's ridiculous. Another thing, actually, I remember this now that I'm talking about it. There's 3 different races, 3 different like modes you can play. And one of them is kind of like almost a time trial. I don't really know how rally racing works in real life. So, I mean, maybe this is just how it is. But basically, you race on the track, and whatever time you get gets put on a leaderboard. And then whoever has the best time at the end of the session is the winner. So it's not like you're racing against other people. You are just going for your best time, and then that's the race. But then they do have an actual race mode where you race against other drivers. And that I remember being really annoying because they actually it's so easy. You can just fly past everybody, but you always start out in the back of the pack. You always start out in the back of the pack, and you have to get around the other drivers, but they just hog up the road. They don't let you past, and which is okay. That's what they're supposed to do. But if you touch one of the other cars, then it's not like real life where maybe you spin them out or whatever, or you get spun out. You touch one of their cars, and your car goes like, you just fly off the road. You get launched, or you just come to a complete stop as soon as you run over a little obstacle. It's not like, you don't hit something and then go like, you just go like, you're driving and then you stop. I don't know. You'll brush up against the side of somebody's car and they'll keep going, and then you will come to a complete stop. That's funny, Zero. So I just remember the CPU drivers being really annoying, but the actual time trial mode, or like the get the best time you possibly can, that was okay. But the CPU drivers were really annoying, and the game's a little too easy until you get to the last couple of tracks. I would say this one's just kind of okay. This is just one of those random, you could probably post about this online and say, hey, does anybody remember this game? And this would be the one game you could say that about that. No, I've never heard of that in my life. People always go online and like, does anybody remember this hidden gem, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time? But no, this will be the game you could post about that nobody would actually have heard of. I don't know. Unless there's an arcade version, I could see that being okay. But I'm going to say this is kind of in this like Defender, Top Gun kind of game. Like, it's just oddly specific, right? No, I just see it online. I just see that all the time. I think I'd still rather play this than Defender, because at least the controls and all that are fine, and it is fun. Like, I could see time trials in this being pretty fun, but the actual races are not very good. Maybe it might even be above Matt Hoffman. I don't know. Bomberman Generation, though, that game's annoying, but at least it has a certain charm to it, Bringing down the price of eggs. There we go. Hey, that's what we need. I'm gonna say Pro Rally you might call it mid. I think that's what the kids these days would say. All right. Next up is Darkened Sky. This is another one of those games that I had never heard of before starting the gauntlet, but when you look through the list of games, it just doesn't really sound like anything. But if you go and read about this game, this game is wild. Like, the fact that this game exists is just crazy. So it is a Skittles game, like the candy Skittles. It's how that exists is beyond me, but it's not like some M&M's kart racing or whatever kind of thing like that. It's like actually a game. I mean, it's not really an RPG. I guess it's like, the closest thing I could compare this to is probably Star Fox Adventures, but it's like way better than Star Fox Adventures. I'm telling you that. It's way better. It's kind of like Star Fox Adventures. In fact, this game, it's It's like, imagine Star Fox Adventures, except it's complete jank. It's like Sonic Adventure 2 and Star Wars Shadows of the Empire had a baby and it was raised by Star Fox Adventures. Like that's what Darkened Sky is, and it's actually amazing. It's honestly a great game. So yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's complete jank. I mean, there will be times where you just fall through the floor because, you know, the ledge, the mountain that you're trying to walk up has a little bit of a slope, but that is the perfect angle that you just clip right through it. Or there will be like a rotating platform and you step on it and you get like launched off of it or something because physics, you know. It's so wild. Now it's, you know, yes, I wasn't amazing at it when I played it. There were a few times where, you know, there were a couple of puzzles that, you know, were kind of annoying. Unfortunately, when you have puzzles in games, there might be one or two that are just like, how in the world was anybody supposed to figure that out? But I'm not going to hold that against it. I can accept that maybe I'm not the best puzzle solver, so not going to hold that against it. Still think it's a great game, but the loading times are fast. It's got PC style like quick saving and quick loading. So it's like the closest thing we can get to save states on GameCube. I mean, it's literally quick saves and quick loads because this is a PC game. But this is also interesting because it's a PC and GameCube game. And that's it. It's not on PS2 or Xbox. It's PC and GameCube. I don't know why. I don't know why they made it for only PC and GameCube, but it might be the only one of its kind. I don't know. But only for Nintendo GameCube. You can see that little blue indigo sticker up there. It's not a sticker, it's just part of the label, but whatever. I guess it came out on GameCube first. I don't know. But honestly, this game's... I think it's great. I would highly recommend it. It's just such a unique game. It's got this... I would say the best thing about it is the sense of humor. It's a very self-aware type of game. It's ridiculous. It's completely aware of how ridiculous it is that you are collecting Skittles that help you power up and learn new magic spells. You know, it's completely self-aware, and I love it. Yeah. So, yeah, they reference like they don't give you magic. No, they totally do. So I think this game is absolutely A tier. It's not quite S tier, just because it is so jank. But I think it's like upper A tier. The question is, I think it might not quite be as good as Blood Rain. Maybe it's a little better. Maybe it's not. I feel like it's up here. I feel like that's fair to say. I think we'll do that. Blood Rain's really good. I'd highly recommend Blood Rain as well. Blood Rain is also on PC, but I guess it's also on PS2 and Xbox. Darkened Sky, though, only for Nintendo GameCube and PC. So we'll keep it there for now. We'll think about moving it later, but Blood Rain's on everything. Wow. I didn't know that. All right. It's hard to tell from the label right here. You can like barely see this, but it says Disney Sports Skateboarding. That's the next one. And you can tell, by the way, when I was talking about Darkened Sky, I didn't have to look up my notes because that's a very memorable game, and I also really liked it. Disney Sports Skateboarding, I'm having to look at my notes here because I don't know. The only thing that I remember about Disney Sports Skateboarding is there's this one level. There's one level in a castle, and I can't remember what castle it is or whatever, but it's just it's like the most impossible, crazy level design I've ever seen in a game. Maybe not ever, but I mean it's rough. The actual game, though, I mean, the rest of it's just kind of like whatever. It's just one of these random. I think I've said that a couple of times already, but there's just in a sea of skateboarding and BMX and like motocross games that existed back then. I mean, I just that's not true, Zero. I mean, well, there is the nip slip, but I like the game before that. The first day, the first day I will say about Blood Rain, the first level's like, okay, whatever, and then the second level onwards, it's crazy good. I don't know. It left a bad first impression, but it made up for it. But this game, I mean, it's just not good. I don't know. I don't really know what else there is to say about it. You know, at least with Disney Sports Soccer, there's one thing that I'll say about it that's pretty funny, but Disney Sports Skateboarding is just, yeah, it's not. This is not the same thing as Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure, by the way. There's actually multiple. There are two different Disney skateboarding games, and this is the worst of the two. The Disney Sports Skateboarding is just like, I don't know. But Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure it was made by Neversoft, or at least it was using the Neversoft engine, and I mean it plays like Pro Skater 4. And I don't know how great the game is, but I mean the controls in it are good. So there's that. And it has all the sound effects and stuff from Pro Skater 4. It's like the combo sound, the special tricks and all that. It's got that sound. You know the one I'm talking about. You know, I actually have not, AJ, believe it or not. It's one of those movies I really need to get around to watch. I know a little bit about it from osmosis because I read about that, but oh, is it, Zero? But anyway, as far as Disney Sports Skateboarding, let's go ahead and just put it on the list. I think it's like, I don't know, it's like down here with these other random cartoon games. I don't know, I'm probably gonna put it like right there. At least Shrek Extra Large is hilarious. I'll give it that. Wave Race. I mean, Wave Race is Wave Race, right? Spy Hunter. I could see it being okay to play again, but I don't know. It's like, now we have a double-decker D tier. Great. Hold on. Now we gotta zoom out. Oh no. Hold on. I have to zoom my browser out. Crop that out. Okay. Every game, exactly. I'm gonna have to zoom it out like to this. It's just gonna be so stupid. Wait, how did I? There we go. Okay, now we're good. So, yeah, I feel like Disney Sports Skateboarding is just kind of one of those random games. I might even rather play Godzilla, because at least Godzilla you can like knock buildings down and shoot lasers out of your mouth and all that stuff. I could see it being okay with friends. It's a 4-player, like, it's not really a fighting game, but I don't know. I might even it just keeps getting worse. I think even Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer might be better. Even though there's only like one thing you do in that game, there's only one thing you do in this game. Kelly Slater, the music in Kelly Slater is great. Yeah. I can't really think. I don't know. No, I can't. It cannot. There's no possible way. There's no possible way it's going. Well, every time I think about it, dude, it's. This is good thinking music. I will say the one thing about Kelly Slater's Pro Server that's actually like kind of good is the combo system in it. Doing the different tricks is kind of cool. But the downside is that you're on waves. That's it. You're just surfing on waves. Whereas in like Tony Hawk, you have all these different crazy levels. But this one is just you're surfing on waves, which is really all you can do in a surfing game. But I mean, the combos are cool. Like the scoring system is interesting. Yeah, this one, Disney's Magical Mirror. Disney's Magical Mirror is at least, I mean, it's a little kid's game, so I mean, I can't really fault it for that. But it's a point and click game. Oh, you mean Disney Sports Soccer? Disney Sports Soccer is, okay, I guess we'll start talking about that one now. Disney Sports Soccer is, you know, it's memorable. I'll give it that. It is memorable because there's one thing in that game that, well, makes me remember it. And that's Mortimer Mouse. Yeah, so it's basically just normal soccer, except the characters have different abilities they can use. You know, I picked Mickey because whenever I play a random game like this, I always just play the star character. I should have been Mortimer Mouse because he is broken. Mortimer Mouse is like S-tier Disney Sports Soccer character, because what happens is you get to everyone else and they're fine, you know, like Pete or whatever, he'll have some, you know, he'll have super strength or whatever and he can like knock you over and just abilities like that. Well, Mortimer Mouse has he can shoot a Kamehameha, so he goes like, and he just knocks you over from like across the entire field. And there's a classic Twitch clip, let me find it. It was an instant classic as soon as it happened, where I was just getting annihilated. I was getting completely destroyed. This is it, right? Yeah, there you go. Just watch that. That's my thoughts on this game. It would not be memorable except for that. Now, you know, as far as soccer games go, the controls are fine. The gameplay is, I mean, it's all there. It's soccer. But you get to Mortimer Mouse and he's the gatekeeper. You cannot get past him unless you really, I mean, you just have to know what you're doing. You have to lock in. You can't mess with Mortimer Mouse. So this is actually, Mortimer Mouse is so overpowered, I actually quit the game. We did not beat this game. We'll have to come back to it. It's part of the cleanup list. What I found out that you can do in the settings, it's possible to turn off the magic abilities. So you can turn off the Kamehameha. You can turn that off, and then it's just like a normal soccer game, which is kind of sad, but it is an option. The downside is you can't change the option once you've already started your game. So I basically have to reset. So I can either struggle and try to beat Mortimer Mouse, or I can turn off the magic and like basically guarantee that I'm gonna get through it. But then I would have to start the whole game over again. So just depends. It's only like a 3 or 4 hour game, so it's not that long, but I don't know. Anyway, it is memorable. I'll give it that. And the controls, I think everything's fine. that's yeah. That's right, Ollie. That's one of the reasons that we're saving Virtua Striker for that cleanup. Because at least we'll have a fun game in there, you know. Yeah, Legends of Wrestling 2 is coming up relatively soon. It's number 150. So we probably should do this cleanup before that. At least we should clean up Legends of Wrestling, because I didn't even do the career mode in that, as silly as that sounds. I've also thought about putting off the cleanup at the very end, because it's like, that way I have the lowest chance of actually having to do it. Yeah, that's... I agree, Ollie. Hey, Greaser, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we'll do the cleanup beforehand. Yeah, I want to end it. I want to end the US gauntlet with Twilight Princess. But then after that, we'll do all the Japanese and European exclusives, and those, you know, the rest of them. There's 554 North American games. And I want the last one to be Twilight Princess. It will only have to move it a few spots down. But after that, we'll do all those weird Japanese games and the handful of European exclusives there are. So there's 651 games total. There's 554 that were released in America. Different language every game. I mean, we could. Hey, that might be fun. That might be fun. Just play a game in German or French one day. Just Swedish. I'm not against it. A 2-7. That's. Oh man. I always think of Nightfire when I think of playing games in Swedish. Anyway, Disney Sports Soccer. This one's like kind of okay. There's no way I'm putting it above Virtua Striker. Once again, Virtua Striker is the gatekeeper of all soccer games. If it's better than Virtua Striker, that's saying something. But I think this one is probably like a low-ish C tier. I feel like I would rather play it, well, I don't know, than MLS. Where is it going to go? I feel like it's better than these. Is it better than... There's no way it's better than Tetris, right? Oh, really? 0. That's awesome. You'll have to tell me more about that. Do I put it above Tetris? I feel like I shouldn't. Trying to figure out what you're saying, Greaser. I can read what it says. I'm trying to think what it means. Like understanding 1% of it. Something like that. Oh, is that actually what that means? Pretty much. Let me Google Translate that just to be absolutely sure. Oh, so maybe I can understand about 1% is what Google... Okay, so I was like almost there. I I could make out some of those words, but not enough to get the full meaning. Oh, I should have. I remember the word tabun. I don't know how I didn't get that. Anyway, that's one of the things I wanted to actually read more Japanese, and then I could get better at it. All right. It's an interesting one, yeah. All right, now let's talk about NASCAR Dirt to Daytona. Oh, really? Wow, it's gonna be interesting. Well, so NASCAR Dirt to Daytona. We've played one NASCAR game up to this point. That was NASCAR Thunder 2003. But this one is more focused on like a career mode. So NASCAR Thunder 2003 is all about doing the races. Like you have the full season that you can do or whatever. But with Dirt to Daytona, it focuses on basically building up your career. You start out, doing these random, like the dirt races. And then you get better and you earn more sponsors, which you get better cars, better parts. And then, you can get yourself promoted to the next league and you work your way up to doing NASCAR. And then you eventually become the NASCAR champion. So that's the idea, Dirt to Daytona. The music. Or the lack thereof. Yeah, because this game didn't have music, we actually just played video game music from from random games. We played a lot of Sonic music. So this, let me copy this link here. There you go. That's that highlight right there. Now, anyway, I actually think I love the idea of career modes in racing games. So I used to play a lot of Forza Motorsport 4 back on the 360, and that game had a really, really good career mode where you basically started out kind of racing crappy cars, but as you win races, you get better, you get more cars, you get more money, so you can get more cars and get better parts. You could tune your cars exactly how you wanted them to be. There were tons of tracks, but just that progression made the game a lot more fun. It wasn't just racing, it was the progression. And that's what this game has. I would say the only thing, like, let me look at my notes here just in case I'm not... Okay, so it's not the only thing, but... yeah, Greaser, right. The only thing that really holds this game back is that it's NASCAR. I mean, there are 2 tracks in this game out of like 20 that are not ovals. And that's very unfortunate because the driving is actually really good in this game. The driving mechanics and all that, they feel great. Yeah, well, I say the same thing about Gran Turismo though. So I mean, that's, I grew up with Xbox, so I grew up with Nintendo mostly, but I had 360 when I was a teenager. So I didn't get to play Gran Turismo. I had Forza. But I guess now I can still have Forza on my PC. Oh, really, Greaser? That's awesome. That's interesting. But anyway, as far as Dirt to Daytona goes, it's the only other like career mode racing game that we've played so far, and I actually think that's really cool. But almost all the tracks are ovals, and that's just, like I said, that's really sad. There's no time trials either. There are no time trials in this game, which is kind of weird for a racing. I know it's ovals, but there are no time trials. I feel like a racing game needs to have time trials. There's no music in the races, so that kind of sucks too. When you play this game, make sure you just put on your own music. You'll be fine. But yeah, well, I wouldn't put it in F tier, but it's really unfortunate that it doesn't have time trials. I can't remember if NASCAR Thunder 2003 had time trials either. I think it did. But I guess this game focuses on the career. There's nothing else besides that. So I guess I'll give it a pass for that. But I feel like it's better than NASCAR Thunder 2003. Just because it has so much more content. But not having time trials really does suck. And the fact that it's, 95% oval races is kind of unfortunate. So I'm going to put it higher than NASCAR Thunder. I don't think it's quite A tier. Like, I don't think I could put it on the same level as like Bloody Roar or like NBA Street. I just don't think it's quite there. It's hard for me to put it above, NCAA is kind of like the gatekeeper, right? But I feel like it's better than, it's definitely better than NASCAR, or it's definitely better than NASCAR Thunder 2003. Yeah, time trial ghosts are... Wow, really, Greaser? That's actually crazy. I wonder how like Mario Kart was able to do it then. Because Mario Kart had ghosts, and so did F-Zero. Like it had replays and all that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess if you have a patent, you can let other people use it for a license fee. Where in the world do I put this? I feel like, okay, the lowest I could put it is probably like here. I feel like it's definitely better than these games. Is it better than Madden? Probably. I don't know. I mean, see, it's so weird because I feel like it's not better than Madden, but I feel like it might. Is it better than Crash? I don't know if it's better than Crash. It's a good game, though. It's a tough one. We may have to come back to that one. How does that feel? How does this feel? Maybe not. It's kind of funny that the bottom of B tier kind of ends up being all these like random sports games. Same with the bottom of C tier. I guess that's just kind of. And same with the bottom of A tier, except for these fighting games over here. And the bottom of S tier. Oh god, why are there sports games at the bottom of every tier? And the F tier down here. God dang it, dude. What in the world? The D tier is the only one that's safe. Oh man, I guess it's just kind of easy to say, oh well, it's not quite C tier, but I'm just gonna throw it at the bottom of B tier. I guess it's easy to do that. But then I'm like, okay, if I move it up here, say, okay, there's a ton of sports games here too. There's just sports games everywhere. No matter where you go. Oh, right here, oh, sports games. Right here, oh, sports games. There's a ton of them all over the place. I think the A tier is the only one that's like kind of safe from the sports games because like you have to do a lot to get up here. You know, like NFL Blitz or whatever, NBA Street. And then occasionally, once in a while, you get these NHL Hits quality sports games. But I'm going to say, I mean, that's where I put it before. I think man, what about that? Is it better? Yeah, I think Thomas Edison was a notorious patent. I guess troll would be the right word for it, yeah. He was pretty notorious about that. It's been happening for a while. Nintendo had a patent on the D-pad for a long time. That's why D-pads were terrible until like the Xbox One era. And that was when Microsoft finally got a good D-pad. I feel like... Okay, I'm just going to leave that. That's fine. We'll come back to it later. Alright, Resident Evil 0. Alright. So, Resident Evil 0 it's good. Resident Evil 0 is good. I was actually surprised how similar it was to this one up here, Resident Evil 1 remake, whatever. I don't know, as far as the controls go and all that. I think it's on the Wii. It's on the Wii, AJ. I think I know which one you're talking about. Zero was talking about that a little bit ago on when I was playing this game. But anyway. But I think the controlling two characters part of it is really cool. I actually thought that was really interesting. It also kind of helps because they have their own inventory. One of my biggest complaints about Resident Evil was the inventory. There are so few inventory spaces, and it's just when you don't know like what items are actually important and which ones aren't, it's really hard to know, oh, should I keep this item or should I just like put this down or whatever and come back later when I need it. Like not knowing, oh, I need this item for like the next room, or I need this item, an hour from now. You don't really know until you've already played the game, I guess. So the item box is kind of a godsend in Resident Evil. But it does mean that there's a lot of running back and forth to the item box. And I guess they decided, oh, that's kind of a problem. We don't want people running back and forth from the item box. So in Resident Evil 0, they got rid of the item box. They were like, all right, just leave everything on the floor. That's fine. So you get more inventory spaces because you have two characters, but you have no item box. So you just end up having to drop everything you don't want. So Animal Crossing strats, that's perfect. I love that. Now another thing I want to address about Resident Evil 0 is that this is one of those games I usually play games on like the normal difficulty, but I was told before playing this game, this is a really hard game. So I played this on the easier difficulty, the easy difficulty. And I'm kind of glad that I did, although I would say it was a little too easy. But going to normal, from when I played that, whatever that mode was called at the end, when you beat the game, you unlock some other like a mini game type thing. I can't remember what that was called, but you unlock that, and that's on normal difficulty. So when I was playing it, I could see, oh, instead of killing a zombie in 3 shots, now it takes 15 shots. No, it wasn't a range mode. It was like Slug Finder or something like that. I forgot what it was called. I can't even remember now, but it's like you have to find these little jewel-looking things. Something like that. Slug Finder. Yeah, Zero knows the name, but he won't tell me. He won't say it. We'll just call it Slug Finder for now. that's pretty much what it was. But that mode is on normal difficulty. So I played it for like maybe 30 minutes or whatever. But it goes from, hey, you can kill zombies in 3 shots to, hey, you have to use an entire magazine and they might die. So it's definitely a lot harder if you play this on the normal difficulty. I can tell that. What you're going to have to do, or if I were going to play this game again, I would play it on normal, but I'd have to change my strategy and run past a lot of the zombies. You cannot kill everything in this game. There's no way. Or you might be able to if you're good, but I would just run past more of the enemies. Try to conserve as many of my resources as possible. You also take a lot more damage, so you really don't want to get involved with zombies if you don't have to. Don't waste your time fighting them. So yeah, the game would definitely be easier if you're good at it. So I do think that I might slightly overrate this game because I played it on easy and therefore I didn't have to struggle while I was playing it. But I guess my view on it is, listen, easy mode is an option in the game. And if the normal mode is too hard, you can go down and play that and it might be more fun. There are plenty of games out there that are difficult and they don't have difficulty options for various reasons. That's fine. But this is not one of those games. This game does have difficulty options. So if playing normal's too hard, you can go down and have more fun. That's kind of what we did with Rocky. We'll talk about that in a second. But I liked it. I thought Resident Evil I thought it was really good. I think the 2-character mechanic thing, switching back and forth between them to solve puzzles, I thought was really cool. I did think that, the inventory management is kind of annoying because there's no item box, so you end up having to drop items all over the place. The map does show where all the items are, at least all the items that you've interacted with. It doesn't show you things you haven't seen yet. So at least there's that, but it does mean you got to run back and forth. If you leave the hook shot behind, you're gonna have to go back and get it because you're gonna need it. And there were definitely times where, okay, hey, you need the hook shot to go into this church or whatever. Oh, okay, so let me run back and get it. Okay, I've got the hook shot. Let me go up there. Then I put the hook shot down to get more inventory space and pick something else up, and it's like in the next room. Oh, I need the hook shot. Hold on, let me put this down and go back and get it. That happens a few times. It's pretty funny. I got pranked. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Zero. Yeah, I remember that. There are a couple of moments like that in this game. I never found out I think it wasn't until like the very end that I found out what the color coding actually is. Like the maps, the rooms are blue or green. And I don't think it was but I thought I knew what it meant in Resident Evil 1, so I don't know why I didn't know in this one. The frogs, yeah, I somehow survived. But for Resident Evil 0, I think it's obviously a great game. I would highly recommend it. I don't know if I think it's quite as good as this one. But I do think it's great. I'm trying to think about where I want to put it. What is this song from? I feel like I've heard it before. It's from Ape Escape, so I've never played that, but maybe it was used in a different part of the playlist. The lowest spot I could put it in, I feel like it's definitely better than Eternal Darkness. I feel like it's better than most of this stuff. Is it better than Mario Party? Is it a top of A tier game? Or do I like Mario Party better? Speaking of, Mario Party is actually in the cleanup. You know what? We were talking about the cleanup being like all bad games, but it's not. There's Mario Party, there's Swingers Golf in there, and that's a great game. But it's just a very long game, and it's very difficult, but it is. We'll get back to that one too. Just boring. No. Well, I mean, by yourself, yeah, I get it. I feel like I have to compare Resident Evil 0 to Mario Party 4 and Pac-Man World 2 and like NHL Hits. Like, how in the world this tier list is just all sorts of messed up. But not to mention comparing it to actual Resident Evil, but you know, I didn't mention that one. I feel like Mario Party, like if you're playing in multiplayer, obviously Mario Party's better. But then it's like if you're playing single player, I mean, obviously Resident Evil 0 is better. I feel like I want to put Resident Evil 0 above Mario Party, knowing that, you know, there's going to be more Resident Evil games, but like Resident Evil 4 is probably going to be S tier. Resident Evil 2, probably. I'm sure it'll be better than this one. And then it's like Mario Party. The other Mario Party games are probably going above that. So it's like, you know what? They're all S tier. They're all good. So, I don't know. Resident Evil. Yeah, I've never played that one either. I don't know anything about it. The only thing I know about that game is the name, the title. I don't even know what the cover looks like. Okay, well, is Resident Evil 0 a top of A tier? Oh, really, 0? Ooh, interesting. Man, this hurts. Like, what do I do? I'm having the same problem I had down here, except this is a lot worse. There's more at stake here because this is the A tier. You know, this has got to be right. I don't care if nobody's gonna care if NASCAR is here or there, but like, Okay, I guess we'll just leave it like that for now. Well, I think I personally would rather play Mario Party, but only if I'm playing it like with my family or whatever. Like, but especially Mario Party 6. I don't know really about Mario Party 4, but Mario Party 6? Mario Party 6 is going to be like way up here. I can already tell you, like way up here. But I don't know about Mario Party 4. Mario Party 4 is good though. But then it's like, are all the Resident Evil games just going to end up being up here? Am I going to end up being like a huge Resident Evil fan? Nothing wrong with that. Alright, I guess we'll move on to Sonic Mega Collection. We'll come back to all these in a minute. Okay, Sonic Mega Collection. So this is where I have to actually decide, for real now this time, how in the world do I rate these collection games? There are basically two ways you can do it. Right, the two ways, you can either say, the other collection is a Namco Museum. It's right here in the middle of C tier, so I really didn't take a stand on that one. But also that I'll talk about that one in a second. But, you know, with Sonic Mega Collection, there's basically two ways you can go about it. You can either say, okay, how much fun did I have playing this game versus, like, how much fun do I think you would have playing? Do I think you should play this specific game, Sonic Mega Collection, for the Nintendo GameCube? Do I think you should play? I don't really think you should, because there is I mean, there's going to be a better Sonic collection than this on modern consoles. Or you could just play the original games on the original system. Like, it's fine too. You can emulate them, whatever you want to do. There's really no reason to play this specific game on the GameCube. But if we rate it by how much fun I had playing it, I think it's great. I love classic Sonic, and I love Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. I love Flicky. I even thought that Sonic Spinball was kind of fun. I know people were kind of talking trash about that one, but I thought it was really fun. It's not super high quality, but I liked it. I would say the only one in this that let me see. If I think about anything I didn't care for. Oh, Sonic 3D Blast is probably the only one I didn't like, but Mega Collection Plus, yeah, it's not on GameCube though. Not on GameCube. There is the Sonic Gems collection though, but that's much later on. Wait. I thought you were saying that Spinball was bad, but maybe you didn't. I used to say that Sonic Spinball was bad, but now I think it's actually okay. Yeah. Well, I will say this. Sonic Adventure 2 is better. It is better. I guess that is true, Zero. You did just say that. So I like Sonic Adventure 2. It's hard to put something above Sonic Adventure 2. But these games are great. I mean, the classic Sonic games. I love Sonic 1. I played so much Sonic 1 as a kid. I had Sonic 1 and Sonic 3. I had the PC version of Sonic 3. And I had the PC version of Sonic 3, Sonic R, and then Sonic 3D Blast. And I played so much Sonic 3 and Sonic R. Like, you have no idea. I played so much of it. No, I'm not about to. Probably, it's not going to go in S tier. Although, I would say individually, if we were doing like a Genesis tier list, I'd put Sonic in the S tier for sure. But as far as this goes, for how much fun I had playing it, I actually think this is a really good game. But it's definitely not like up here. I don't even know if it's A tier, but I don't know. We'll think about it. All right. So here's what I wrote in my notes about it. So it does have a lot of content, like a lot of bonus stuff you can do. Like, it has like all the comics stuff in it, but it's not really that big of a deal. But it is nice when a collection game actually has bonus content rather than like this Namco Museum game over here. The reason I put it in the C tier is because even though those are good games, you know, Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, cut the image up into fractions. So the Namco Museum, it's got, you know, the games on there are fine. It's got Dig Dug, whatever. But the problem is that those games, I mean, they're cool, but I don't know. They're like old 80s arcade games. I mean, they're fine, but I don't think it's that controversial to say that classic Sonic is better than like Pac-Man, right? But I love Pac-Man, don't get me wrong. I put Pac-Man World 2 in the A tier here. So, but the other problem with Namco Museum is that they're not even the arcade originals. They're actually, it's not like, you know, an emulation or anything. It's actually like running natively on the GameCube, but they're recreations. They are recreations of the arcade games, so they're not actually accurate. Miss Pac-Man on here especially was not at all like the arcade version, which really sucks. In fact, I think it's probably less accurate than like the Super Nintendo version, but it just doesn't look anything like Miss Pac-Man. Also, it has kind of this weird problem where it's like the scaling isn't right. I don't know exactly what it is, but like some of the pack dots, when you're playing Pac-Man, some of the pack dots are like 2 pixels wide and then some of them are 3 pixels wide, and I guess it's just kind of doing this weird stretching or something like that. But it also doesn't have any bonus content, so there's no like, I don't know, behind the scenes or like promotional art or whatever that you can look at, concept art, that kind of stuff. At least Sonic Mega Collection does have all that stuff. So yeah, no actual music. Yeah, the Namco Museum doesn't have the Namco Museum. So the PlayStation version apparently is a lot better. The PS1 version, not PS2. The PS1 version of this is actually, I mean, it has a lot of extra content in it, and I think that's awesome. Sonic Mega Collection is kind of like that, not to the same extent. But I think the PS1 Namco Museum, at least from what Zero showed me, it has like, you can actually go in the museum and like walk around and like look at the exhibits and stuff where they have, you know, something like, or maybe it's just like a slideshow where you kind of like move around in it or something. I can't remember how it works, but I mean, I just think that's awesome. Like that's a way to go above and beyond in a collection game. This game doesn't have, Sonic Mega Collection does not have anything quite like that, but it does have bonus content. You can watch like trailers for the different Sonic games, and it has like the Sonic CD, you know, cutscenes in it, or at least the opening and the ending cutscene. So you can listen to the Sonic Boom song. It's got that in there. It has posters and comics and stuff you can read in there. Although it doesn't have the actual comics. I think it just has the cover arts for them, but still, that's cool. The other thing that I would say is actually not good about Sonic Mega Collection is that the way to unlock the games is really annoying. So to unlock the games, you have to play individual games on there a certain number of times. So to unlock, say, I don't know, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, rather than just Sonic 3, you have to play Sonic 3 like 30 times and Sonic and Knuckles 30 times. Now you don't have to beat the games 30 times, you just have to start the games 30 times. So you go in there, start a game, exit, go back in, start it, and you keep doing that for all the games, and you will unlock everything eventually. It takes like hours to do that. So we didn't do that. And this also calls into question, what does it mean to beat a collection game? Because I did not beat all of the games in this collection. I only beat most of them, but not all. So how many games in this collection do I have to beat for this game to be considered beaten? Is it part of the cleanup? We got to go back and do the cleanup. Is this going to be part of that? I don't know. Do I have to beat Sonic Spinball? Ooh. Either way, the actual games though, you know, the emulation is fine enough for the time as far as I can tell. There's some like audio issues, but that's about it. Could be the true last one, maybe so. But I don't know, it feels pretty good. Another thing I would say is that playing 2D games with a GameCube controller does kind of suck. I mean, I'm kind of used to the D-pad by now, but yeah, I mean, this little GameCube D-pad here is just kind of like bleh. Not super great. But I got used to it, you know, and it's kind of nice that with the Sonic games, there's really only one button. You know, I mean, the Genesis controller has the A, B, and C buttons, but I mean, in the Sonic games, they all do the same thing. No, sadly, there's not. Zero. There's no 2D Mario on this, as far as I know. Which is really unfortunate, because I love Super Mario World. But Sonic Mega Collection, I actually do think this is really good. So I feel like it's absolutely, I would much rather play this than like Zapper. So let's say it's definitely at least here. I can't put it above SSX Tricky though, so it's definitely in this kind of area here. I've never mentioned. Let's see. Do I put it there? I think I would rather play it than Rogue Leader. I don't know though. Rogue Leader, I mean, it's hard. Rogue Leader is really hard, but dude, that reset emote is just, I can't believe that, like, I cannot believe. I feel like I was in that moment when I was making that emote. I must have just been like blessed, because I don't think I've ever made anything quite that good again since then. I did like Rogue Leader. It's hard, and it is. I do get what you mean by it being repetitive. But I feel like middle of B tier. It was middle of B tier at the time. But I feel like it's okay. I don't think. Yeah, I think it's fine. The graphics are insane too. At least for the time. Yeah, definitely. That was. I was trying to be a little bit more fair about it when I put Agent Under Fire at the top of B tier. Well, top of B tier at the time. But like, yeah, the multiplayer too. Like, if we were just talking about multiplayer, or I actually considered the multiplayer as part of this when I put Agent Under Fire here, because the single player is just, I mean, it's good, but the multiplayer is really where it's at. Let's think about Sonic Mega Collection here. I feel like this is fair. I mean, it's kind of... I think what I need to do when I think about this stuff is not really think about, is it better than Rogue Leader but worse than MX Superfly? I need to think of, like, you know... is it a similar quality to like the games that are immediately around it? And that's, yeah, probably. Yeah, well, the thing about Super Monkey Ball is that it's just really fun to play. I don't, you know, it's the kind of game, it's an arcade game, so you're supposed to play it over and over again. It's made to be played over and over again. And the controls are so good. The music, dude, if you're going to make a game like this, you have to have good music. But the music is just, oh man. It just has a certain aesthetic, you know, the levels. I don't know how to describe it. It just feels surreal. You know, the backgrounds, like the backgrounds all just being kind of like weird pictures of stuff. I remember Super Monkey Ball 2, you're in like this weird, like somebody's backyard. It's like a backyard. There's like a washing machine out there. Like, what in the world? It's just so weird, but I love it. All right. FIFA Soccer 2003, aka FIFA Football 2003. Oh, I remember that one. Zero. All right, so FIFA Soccer. Now, you would think, I mean, listen, it's FIFA, right? How in the world could it be any different than FIFA 2003? Like, why? I mean, look at even the covers. The covers look so similar. But, you know, how you would think that. But I'll tell you this, FIFA 2003 actually has nothing on FIFA 2002. That, it sounds bonkers to say that. Like, how in the world? But here's the thing. FIFA 2002 and FIFA 2000, or it's really FIFA 2003, removed the ability to create custom teams and players and custom leagues. There's no custom content in that game. Also, we found out the hard way. I wanted to play as Ipswich because why not, right? They are not in FIFA 2003 because they weren't in the Premier League in 2003. So that's sad. That's just garbage. I don't know if it was that they were relegated or if they went bankrupt or whatever. There was something going on, I guess, but they are not in that game. Garbage. Bottom tier. But to be serious, I can't imagine why in the world, why did they remove the custom teams? How? Like, that was what made FIFA 2002 so much better than, like, you know, MLS Extra Time or whatever. I mean, it's just, being able to create custom teams. Like, you can create a custom league. You can make your own league and take like Ipswich and then Chicago and some like Chinese team or whatever, and then some German team or whatever, and put them in the same league together. Oh, really? That's awesome, Ollie. So FIFA 2002 would have been the last one to have Ipswich in it. That's wow. That's sad. Well, wait a minute. First time in 22. Well, yeah. Yeah, because you said last year. So yes, that the math does work out. Wow. But I actually don't even think this game is anywhere near as good as 2002, just because it's the same gameplay, but you know, it has no custom content. So you can't create your own team, can't create your own players. You can't organize. You can organize the rosters, but that's about it. Like, you can take a player from, you know, I don't know, Manchester or whatever, and put him in, not Ipswich. I was going to say Ipswich, but you can't do that. And put him somewhere else if you wanted to, but yeah, who cares? So it's definitely not anywhere near as good as that. Can't put anyone in Ipswich. That's right. So is it bottom of B tier? I mean, it's probably going to end up with it might even be, I mean, it feels so weird to have FIFA in two completely different spots. But it might even be down here though, because like, look, Madden 2002 is down here and 2003 is up here because of all the customization features. See, Madden 2002, you could make a custom team, but Madden 2003 just went crazy with it. You can do so much more. Now imagine the opposite. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to stand by that. This is not even B tier. There's no reason to play this. I might even put it below Red Card, because at least in that game, it's kind of like, it's more of an arcade game, although it's too slow and the field is so huge. All the players are so far apart. So it's like, you know, with NFL Blitz, I mean, the players are just slamming into each other and it's hilarious. And they're like doing wrestling moves, but with Red Card, it's, you know, there's only your player here and then whatever guy you're next to, like, they can fight each other, but no one else is really doing them. Yeah. Plus, in Red Card, they do have some funny teams. Like, you can play as dolphins. Like, not the dolphins, but like actual dolphins and like robots and stuff. So they have some funny teams in there. But the gameplay in FIFA 2002 and 2003 is pretty much exactly the same. But just FIFA 2003 removes so many features that I think made FIFA 2002 decent. The reason I put it this high is because it was actually decent with all the features it had. But now it's just like, whatever, just random. Just don't bother with it. All right, it's hard to tell from the cover, but this is Hot Wheels Velocity X. Yeah, that's exactly right. Hot Wheels Velocity X is, wow, I mean, it's something. So it's, I don't even know how I would describe it. The closest the game that I can compare this to is Spy Hunter right here. Spy Hunter is like, it's a racing game. Well, it's not really a racing game. It's a driving game where you have objectives that you have to complete in the driving levels. It's not like, you know, it's not a racing game. It's Simpsons Hit and Run, but without the Simpsons. Yeah, I mean, I know exactly, like, well, not exactly like specifically to which game I'm going to put it between, but it's definitely D tier. I mean, there's no way I'm putting it any higher than like, well, it's definitely below Spy Hunter. So like, that's the absolute highest I could possibly put it. But I don't even think it's that. I mean, I think it might even be down here. like down there. I don't think it's quite F tier. Yes, oh god. Oh god. Hold on. Okay, no, I know exactly. It's definitely better than 4x4 Evo. It's definitely better than 4x4 Evo. It has to be, right? In fact, I'm not even sure if 4x4 Evo should be this high up. Well, Scorpion King? Probably. I feel like if it's better than Scorpion King, it can't be F tier. You know, if it's better than Scorpion King. No, it was a good time for me. Well, good time, it depends, but like it was funny. It was an interesting kind of game, but I could see that though. Yeah, 4x4 Evo, it's at least funny, you know. I don't know. It's funny just looking at it. Alright, so Hot Wheels Velocity X. Oh yeah, okay, so here's what I would say about this game. Alright, I'm gonna compare this game to Hot Wheels Turbo Racing on the Nintendo 64. Let me go get it because I actually have the cartridge over here somewhere. Here it is. Alright. Hot Wheels Turbo Racing. Kind of hard to see it, but you see that in the background, there's a loop-de-loop back there. There's so much I remember from this game. There's so much I remember, like the announcer. Whenever you made a mistake, the announcer would say things like, "No can do." Something like that. Or, you know, I just remember that. It actually has a soundtrack. This game actually has a real soundtrack. It's hard to believe for an N64 game, but I mentioned this before. It actually has, like, there's a Primus song in there, and like Metallica. Well, I don't think this version has Metallica. I think it's only the PlayStation version that has Metallica in it. But the thing I will say about this game, it's not a perfect game, believe me, but is that it actually kind of leans into it being Hot Wheels. Like, it's got the orange track pieces. You know, what I think Hot Wheels Velocity X should have done. Imagine if you had a Hot Wheels game where you could actually take the orange track pieces and clip them together just like you could in real life and make custom tracks. You know? I mean, it's right there. Just like, you know, actual Hot Wheels. You know, like the real Hot Wheels that you would actually play with in real life. The track pieces, you could buy them at like Walmart. Why wasn't that a part of these? And so I would say, at least with this one, it is a racing game. It's not an objective based kind of, you know, game. Yeah, Walmart, exactly. Yeah, it's just the 1L. But a DOS gun, ooh, that would be rough. But like I said, this game is not perfect or anything, the Hot Wheels Turbo Racing, but I will say it is a racing game. It's not, you're not doing random objectives. But, you know, that's not necessarily, you know, I prefer the racing game approach, but whatever, it's not that big of a deal. I think either one could work. But I think if you're going to do a Hot Wheels game, you have to lean into the fact that it's Hot Wheels and it's a toy. Have those bright colored plastic toy pieces. In fact, I think the modern day equivalent, the closest thing I can think of would be Trackmania. Trackmania would probably be like the ideal modern kind of Hot Wheels type game. That's pretty much what I would want it to be, you know? But Hot Wheels Velocity X just has like, yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm trying to get at here. That's what I think a Hot Wheels game should be. But this game, it has the cheapest CG cutscenes ever. Like there's like, I know you guys all saw Rocky. You guys all saw the Rocky cutscenes. This game it's like that, but the budget is even lower. No, it's you need to go back and look at it. There's plenty of video proof of it on YouTube. I promise you. Yeah. It does have, yeah. So, yeah, I think this is fine. This is a fine place to put it. It's functional. It is a game. It does have driving and things you can do in it, but so that alone makes it not F tier because it's better than 4x4 Evo. I still think about it. Alpine and I joke about it every now and then, Ollie, that in the last tier list update, or the one where we put 4x4 Evo 2 somewhere, I think I put it bottom of B tier originally, but you said something like, "Oh, congratulations, you made a map." You can drive around in a map. Congratulations, you made a map. Therefore, it's not F tier. I'm kind of saying that about this game. Like, congratulations, you made a game. So, all right, Rocky. This one's hard. This one's gonna be really hard because it's like, it's not that good. The music, yeah, I already know what Ollie's going for here. The music, the Rocky theme is fantastic, but that's the only song in this entire game. It's the only song in the entire game. Everything else is like generic, you know. Yeah. I guess the licensing was probably most of this game's budget. So I think there are like two good things that I would say about this game. For one, I actually do think the controls in this game are fine. Like, for a boxing game, they're actually okay. You have the 4 face buttons, have different types of punches you can do, and you use the analog stick to tell it like the direction you want to punch in, like different types of punches. And you can hold the R button to do like heavy punches. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do, and it all feels pretty natural while you're playing it. So at least there's that. The camera and all that's fine. I remember the biggest complaint that I had about this, where is it? Knockout Kings, right here, was the camera. Because what would happen in that game is the camera kind of stays roughly in the same spot, but the characters can move around, you know, clockwise or counterclockwise. So what would happen sometimes is your character is like behind the other player on the screen. So like the other boxer is just in front of the camera and you can't see your guy. So when you're playing somebody, like when you're playing against Butterbean and he takes up the whole frame, you can't see what you're doing. So that happens sometimes in that game. At least with Rocky, I will say, generally speaking, Rocky stays on the left side of the screen, except, you know, I guess if you turn around, he might be on the right. So, no, actually, he's usually on the left side, now that I think about it. Yeah, so the camera in that game is better. That part of it is better than Knockout Kings, but I think about nothing else is. So I gotta hand it to him. The camera, the controls, all that's fine. Plus, I will say that you can unlock Mickey and the Rocky statue, and that is pretty funny. They had some fun with that one. I remember, man, when he said, weighing in at 1,200 pounds, the Rocky statue. Like, that's really funny. I mean, that's hilarious. But, all right. We already talked about this. It doesn't have any music from the movies, so there's no Eye of the Tiger or nothing like that. And the gameplay does get pretty repetitive because it is just boxing. And once you find out, you know, once you figure out your strategy, like your bread and butter combo, you can just kind of keep doing that. So I had a bread and butter combo. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So I would do A, B, or B, A to do like 2 body punches. And then I would follow that up with 2 headshots. And then that would usually, they would kind of go back like that. And then I could uppercut to the chest. So that would be, that was my bread and butter. And then that was enough to kind of stun them. And I could keep going for some more hits. So anyway, once you figure that out, and then once you're done with that combo, they're going to follow up with their own combo. But if you dodge, you just hold down or up to move clockwise or counterclockwise, and you'll dodge every single time. So once you figure that out, now I did play this. I will say this. In the beginning, I was playing this on normal or contender difficulty, and I was getting destroyed. So I turned it down to the easy difficulty. Then I figured out the controls and I found my bread and butter combo. So by the end, I was destroying everybody, but I went back and I tried it again, or at least I did some exhibition matches on contender, and I wasn't even really trying that hard, and I still beat the fight. I didn't lose any of the fights. So I think I could definitely beat this game again on contender if I wanted to, but I don't really want to. I don't know. Like I said, it gets a little repetitive. I think it would have been more interesting, I guess, if it followed. If it's not going to just be a boxing game, which it is, but I think they could have incorporated more. Like Zero talked about a mini game where you chase chickens around, like in Rocky 2. That would have been pretty funny. There could have been a training montage set to Eye of the Tiger, but that wasn't going to be a thing. So there's definitely stuff they could have done to make it more Rocky. Oh, does it really? See, there you go. Rocky Legends. That's the one to play. Does it have Eye of the Tiger? I'm going to guess no. Does it have Hulk Hogan in it? Because this game doesn't. Hulk Hogan was in, right at this. He's in Rocky 3, I think. Maybe it was 4. I think it was 3. Or maybe it was 2. It wasn't the first one. I don't know. Anyway. No Hulk Hogan. But he's the only, major fighter from the movies that's not in this game. No. If you told me it was Rocky 2, I'd be like, oh, yeah, of course, Rocky 2. But I think it's Rocky 3. But I don't know. I don't know the movies well enough, I guess. Yes, Thunder Lips. That's it. That's his name. So yeah, he's the only, every other fighter from the movies is in here. Yeah, definitely. They just did not have the budget for it. I feel like this game is actually not it's not that bad. If you go online and you look up stuff about this game, you'll find reviews saying it's that it's terrible, or that it's I would say mid is probably, that's what the kids would say, right? Mid. So I feel like it's definitely better than Mystic Heroes, right? It's not D tier. There's no way. Where I feel like it's C tier. Yeah, I love saying that. I think that's what the kids these days would say. That's my favorite thing to say. Where am I gonna put this? I feel like it's better than all this stuff. Is Tetris the gatekeeper of the middle C tier? I feel like I always ask myself, is this better than Tetris? I don't know. I feel like this game's okay. Would I rather play... Okay, Matt Hoffman versus Rocky. Which one? Okay, I feel like Rocky is definitely... I think I'd rather play it than Defender. This Defender game is the most whatever game out there, but... Would I rather play the Matt Hoffman? I feel like it's definitely not going above Virtua Striker. There is no chance in this world it's going above Virtua Striker or Crazy Taxi. No chance. So it's definitely between here and here. Like middle C tier. I feel like that's fine. That's fair. I feel like this. Okay, let me zoom in on this a little bit because now that we have nothing on here. You can see a little bit more that way. Okay, so let's think about this. Let's think about all these games. So, yeah, I feel pretty comfortable with Hot Wheels being down there. Disney Sports, skateboarding. Yeah, sure, it's just one of those whatever games. Darkened Sky, Resident Evil 0. See, Resident Evil 0 is just like, I feel like it's equal. I feel like it's equal to Mario Party 4. That's what I'm going to say. It's equal. Mario Party 4 equals Resident Evil 0. Mario Party 4, though, has the higher number. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing that. What is this from? Oh, this is Castlevania. Zero equals 4. Yeah. Oh, well, M was before. Yeah. So all signs are pointing to Mario Party 4 being slightly better than Resident Evil 0. But if they're equal, then they're equal. So. But if they're equal, actually, now that I'm thinking about this, then the one that was there first is on the top. Now I'm going to stick with... All right. We're sticking with that. Oh, is it great? I haven't heard of that. That's funny. That sounds like something people would come up with. I need to play it again on normal. I probably should. At some point. There's a PC version of it, right? Maybe I'll play that one day. One day, yeah. I've got a lot of games to play so far, so one day is right. I've been meaning to play some of the Resident Evil remakes that are on PC, you know? But I guess I'd rather play the originals first. Overall, I think we had a lot of really good games. I'm myself. Jeez. I think we had a lot of good games this time around, though. But, you know, we had Resident Evil 0, we had Darkened Sky, Medal of Honor. Sonic Mega Collection was good. Anything else up here? I don't think we put anything else that high up. No way. What? Wow. No way, Zero, really? That's awesome. Okay, got it for Rage. Yeah, sure. I'll do that. I've been meaning to do a cooking stream for a while now. One of these days I'm going to do like a long, you know, let's say a 12 to 18 hour a day in the life of Fitterspace stream. And we'll play some games, we'll cook, we'll play some keyboard. I've got a keyboard back there. I'll play that for a little while. One day, we'll probably do that whenever I get some really long game, like, you know, some Skies of Arcadia or whatever that takes like a million hours to beat. No, absolutely not. Definitely not. All right, how do we feel about this tier list? Any objections? Any complaints? Any agreements? Norwegian. Yeah, definitely. We didn't have any F tiers this time around. Oh, that reminds me. So I was looking at the S tier, right? So my definition for the S tier has always been something like, these are the games that I think you should play. If you have not played any of these games up here, or like if there's a game up here you haven't played, you should play it. I could maybe understand NHL Hits, like maybe not, because, you know, it's a sports game. I know not everybody's into that, but it's a great one. If you're going to play a sports game, this is the one to go to. I say that as a non-hockey fan, this game's great. It's basically like NBA Jam, but hockey. You know, it's the kind of thing like when you score a hat trick, your guy puts his hockey stick up in the air, lightning strikes down, and he goes like Super Saiyan. He just goes like, and he's going all crazy. His eyes turn white, and the announcers are going like, "Oh my God, what is going on?" They're just so hilarious. But it just doesn't take itself very seriously. You know, NBA Jam, the classic, was like, "Boom shakalaka," or "He's on fire." Those classic, you know, the NHL Hits has the same kind of stuff in it. But, but I could understand, you know, it is a sports game and not everybody's into that. So that's kind of why it's at the bottom of S tier. But these other games, I mean, these are fantastic. You should play all of these games. These A tier games are kind of like, these are the games that I really enjoyed, but they're not like essential to play. You know, Darkened Sky. You don't have to play Darkened Sky if you don't want to, but I think you should. But it's not like you're missing, you know. These are the games that you're doing yourself a disservice if you don't play them. But these ones are like, these are the ones I'd recommend. You should play all of these games, but I can understand if you don't want to. Maybe you don't want to play Tiger Woods or, you know, Phantasy Star Online or whatever. Okay, but they're good games. Now, with that kind of strict definition of S tier, what I ended up with is about 10% of the games being up here. Well, now it's a little bit lopsided because we didn't put any games up there this time. But before this, I believe it was about 10%. About 10% of the games were in the S tier. But I looked through the game list, and I figured out, okay, how many of these games do I know is going to end up in the S tier? And I also added a couple of them that I thought, you know, games that I haven't played, but games that I know are good that could end up in the S tier, like a Metroid Prime or whatever. I haven't played Metroid Prime, but everybody loves it, so that could end up there. So I added a couple of like extras in there just because I haven't played all of them. So by doing that, I found out that about 10% of the library is what I would consider like games that I know is going to be in the S tier. Plus, I added a little bit of budget for some hidden gems or games I haven't played yet. So it seems like my current definition of S tier, the games that, you know, you're doing yourself a disservice if you haven't played them, it's going to be pretty consistent. We have 10%, not right now because it's a little lopsided, like I said, but we will end up with about the same percent that we have now. So that's good. That means that the definition is gonna, if it's a consistent way to have the S tier, you know what I mean? So I feel like this is pretty good, you know, some good games this time around. Let me tell you the next block of 12 games. So the next block of 12 games we have, well, you have 8 of them down here. Well, 9 of them down here because the current one's Die Hard. So we have Die Hard Vendetta, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. Yeah, pretty much AJ. Evolution Skateboarding, James Bond 007 Nightfire, the all-time classic. You guys got to be here for that one. I used to speedrun that game, so that's gonna be a great time. Metroid Prime, Hunter: The Reckoning, Minority Report, Everybody Runs. I don't know anything about some of these games. I've seen Minority Report though, at least. But Monster Jam, Maximum Destruction, Spyro, Enter the Dragonfly. And then after that, not on the list yet, but there's Star Wars Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast. That one's going to be interesting. Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance. Don't know anything about Baldur's Gate except I know about Baldur's Gate 3. And then there's Monopoly Party. I love Monopoly, by the way, but I haven't played Monopoly Party. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Jedi Outcast because oh yeah, Greaser, definitely. Yeah, I know about bunny hopping at least in Quake. If it's anything like Quake, we'll definitely. I've seen people speedrun Jedi Outcast. Actually, Liam, call me Liam, used to speedrun that game, right? Yeah. Dude, I love Shadows of the Empire. I know it's nostalgia, but man, I love Shadows of the Empire. Oh, dude. Man. Oh, did Liam? Oh, okay. So is Jedi Academy similar to Jedi Outcast? Like, is it also Quake, modified Quake engine? Is Jedi Academy on GameCube? No, it's not. So Jedi Outcast is or Jedi Academy is not on GameCube, sadly. At least not in the North American list. Maybe it was Japanese, but I doubt it. Well, let me take a screenshot of this. I've heard about, that, like there's something about you can only bunny hop by going downhill or something like that. But then they found that you can change that by spinning or something like that. I forgot exactly how that goes, but. Okay. So I've got that screenshot. Okay. Now, I guess we're ready to go back to Die Hard. We're almost at the 3-hour mark, but we did start early today and it's a Friday, so because I will not be streaming tomorrow, I will stream more today. How does that sound? Let's get the capture card back up here. Oh, gotta plug my headphones back in. There's this weird thing. I think it's Realtek audio or whatever it is, but every time I plug my headphones in, it's like, what did you just plug in? And then I have to say headphones. I have to say headphones, like a box comes up and I have to say, yes, I plugged in headphones. And then the headphones start working. They don't work right away. Yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow because, Alabama plays tomorrow and it's going to be like right when the stream time would be. So sadly, and I won't be able to stream. Well, I mean, it starts at 2:30, and I have to be at my parents' house for that. So I'd have to either stream like really early, but realistically, it's probably just won't stream at all tomorrow, unless I just happen to stream like really early, like. But no, I think we'll just wait till Monday. my excuse is that Alabama football plays tomorrow, but it's going to be during the stream time. Oh no, AJ, I totally get it. I'm kind of the same way. I don't. Okay, got it. This is a rare time where I actually catch a bug. Gotta love the intro. Eric Serta news. Oh, the settings did. Yeah, hold on. Ready to access the memory card. Okay. First level. Here we go. The tutorial again. No. Wait. I have to change the timer start value real quick. Because when I split, I didn't. Yeah, hold on. I have to set the start. Every time I do this, every time I stop the timer, I should have just paused, not stopped it. 45:07:28. Because now whenever I split again, it's going to start from that value. If I had done that before, it would have gone back to the value it started at the stream. Pretty annoying. But I should have paused the timer rather than ending the timer. Okay.
Man, you look awful. A little white wine and some food, and then a night at the opera.
Welcome back. If you're just joining us, I'm Dick Thornburg reporting live for HEN, the Hollywood Entertainment Network, where show business is your business. It's a beautiful day in Los Angeles, and I can see the whole city from atop the Townsend Art Museum. Art patrons, city officials, and various other important LA personalities have gathered to witness this occasion. Piet Gruber, the son of the notorious criminal Hans Gruber, has returned to the city where his father met his demise. Piet, however, is here to return a painting recovered from one of his South American expeditions. Gruber maintains that this generous gesture is not a way to clear his family name, but an act of conscious art preservation.
Gruber.
Well, we're here at the presentation ceremony, which is just about to begin. Townsend curator Christoph von Leben is getting ready to speak to this excited crowd.
Look at my Lucy. First day on the job, following in her old man's footsteps.
Thank you all for joining us today as we return this wonderful work to its rightful place in the Townsend Art Museum. We've waited a long time to retrieve this piece, and we are so lucky that Mr. Piet Gruber rediscovered the Jock through his dealings in South America. We'll let Mr. Gruber do the honors as he unveils the Jock and hands it over to me as Townsend curator.
Okay, Buzz, get some shots of the guests. The more skin, the better, if you know what I mean. Wait a sec. Isn't that the fitness instructor guy over there? Frontier something or another. The guy with Gruber.
It is with great pleasure that I give to you the Jacques masterpiece, Lakeside Nymphs. I've been assured by Mr. von Leben that it will be rehung in its proper place and very well protected.
Sure you have.
But what about the thief that stole it? How were you able to obtain the painting so easily?
We are very close to the perpetrator of the crime. I can assure you that the culprit will be brought to justice.
What the?
What the hell was that? Hey, Buzz, are you getting this?
Gunshots? Lucy!
Everyone remain calm. There's nothing to be alarmed about.
And I always thought art was boring. This is Dick Thornburg live, and what started out as a lovely summer day has erupted into a maelstrom of blood and bullets. Buzz, are you getting this? I am risking my life here.
Oh no. Oh no. That guy was... Okay. Avoid civilian.
God, how could this happen?
This is gonna be fun, John.
Hey, McLean. You get called in?
Is that it? Oh, okay. All right, sure.
Ma'am, we just need some details from you. What's your name?
Oh my God. My name is Claudia Sherman. I'm from the Valley.
Are you okay? Are you injured?
I was like so scared.
She's a
thought
Valley
I was,
girl.
like a total goner.
Okay, we'll have a medic look after you when you get down the hill.
Like, I'm so sure you should really be careful in there.
We're professionals, ma'am. We'll catch them.
Okay. Okay.
John, what the hell are you doing here?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just here to, to rescue everybody. I don't know what you're doing outside, but whatever. Okay. We'll come back in a minute. Well, I forgot about the auto jumping. So I just jumped off this ledge. So I have a med kit. Okay. Okay, so this right away we're starting off with a puzzle here.
Gruber killed some good men today. Don't wait for an excuse to kill him.
Watch out for snipers. We know he has snipers.
What are we doing out here? Ah, sniper. Okay.
Looking for my daughter.
Lucy's
Oh,
here?
that's how you...
It was her first assignment. It seems she surprised the robbers.
John, we've not heard anything from our people in there.
Al, I know my Lucy is alive in there.
When the alarm got tripped, seems they panicked. They grabbed a group of hostages and sealed themselves inside. We're cutting through now.
So what you got in mind, John? I don't know if being Lucy's father makes it a good thing for you to be here.
Look, Al, I'm not leaving. Now, I'm not in uniform, so if I get spotted, I'll just make like I was a guest who got lost.
Oh yeah, you look like a real art lover, McLean.
Well, I've always been partial to the odd comic book.
Sir, we're in. McLean,
Don't try to stop me, Al.
I was just gonna wish you luck. We'll be on the radio.
You have to actually like press A to respond to
Good
them.
luck, John.
Do you have anything to say, sir?
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Don't let your daughter cloud your judgment. Stay sharp, John. Keep a cool head.
Okay. Wait, I can lean. Okay, I think we're safe here. Ah! Oh! Oh god! Get out of stealth mode.
John, you there? Nah, I'm okay. Looks like I'm on my own again.
Oh my god, we can dual wield. Nice. Oh! Okay. Alright, I'm getting the hang of this. Let's reload. No, that's not how you reload. That's not how you reload. That's how you reload. Oh, wait. Is leaning a toggle? Oh, you don't have to press L all the way down. As long as you're just slightly pressing L. Just ever so slightly. Then you can lean. See, like right there, that's all I gotta do. Then you can lean. These doors are like kind of freaky looking. What the heck? Okay. Well, I want that ammo. And that ammo. Oh, and a med kit. Nice. Okay, good. How fast can you...
Got company.
Oh, I'll find out in just a second. Right here. Here we go. He moves too. I love it. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, it doesn't lock on when you lean. Whoa! Oh god. What's in here? Nothing. Just gotta try it again just to make sure. Okay, there's a door over there I can open. So I guess the ones I can see through are the ones I can open, not these ones. Yeah. Okay.
So, guess you weren't expecting this when you woke up this morning. Well, so long as you don't do anything stupid, you just might live through this.
Okay, we've got hostages. What if it's Lucy? I can actually like almost read that. Okay, we've got a guy there. Is it just one guy? No, there's another one right there. Man, which one should I take out? And I gotta go up to him, right? And which one's the leader? So he's got his gun up, so that means he's the leader.
What's going on?
Oh god! Oh god! Get it!
Well, scumbag. You okay?
Oh, thanks. They were gonna kill me.
Anyone else survive?
I saw them take one of the cops hostage, too. A young woman.
A young woman, you're sure?
Yeah. They took her to the patio area at the far end of the courtyard.
Thanks. Look, you wait here.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be safe here.
Are you sure, man? I mean, there's... Okay. Why is this? Is this a secret? Oh, that's where a painting used to be. Okay.
I wouldn't use those as cover, cop.
Oh god, okay, hold on. Stop leaning. They run out of ammo eventually, right? What other guns do I have? I should probably use the med kit. We have 2 of them. Oh, okay, and it's 50 health each one. Okay, so there's nothing over there. How did he die? What the heck? Did he get shot? He got Did his friend shoot him? Oh god. Yeah, this might be a long one. Oh, okay, another med kit.
He's over by the steps.
Dude, come on. I have the high ground. But that's a better gun from the sound of it, so I'm gonna go get that. The controls are absolutely it is jank. But I don't know. I'm playing it a little slow just because I'm trying to be careful. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. Oh, I have the sniper now. No, I definitely don't want that. Well, see, I'm tempted to use the sniper, but I only have 5 bullets for it. So let's switch back to this for now.
Locked.
Ah! Oh god, he's right there.
Well, well, well. I guess it's true where there's shit, there's flies.
This is great. The best footage we've had in ages. Police massacres, foreign art benefactors.
Guess I can't. He's a civilian, so I can't shoot him. Look at all these shell casings out here. So somebody. Wait, was it me? No, somebody was over. Oh, it was the guy from the. It was this guy. He was just running like this, going pop, 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 trying to get me.
Over there.
Oh.
Oops. I'd like to stay.
He's here.
Oh, does he? I haven't seen the movie. It's as sad as that may be. Oh. I need to watch it. Oh, I see somebody over there. Oh god, now they see me. Okay, just kind of. I can't believe I killed almost all of them there. I have. Oh, he didn't see me.
Get back. This is your last warning.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. They didn't touch me, but my paintings, they're gone.
Yeah, I have
We'll get them back. Now go and find some.
There's a lot of classic movies I haven't seen. What? This guy just. He's gonna run away. That other guy stayed put.
It was either gonna be me or cancer. I just got here first.
Oh god. No. Oh god. Okay. Hold on. What? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Where is he? Oh God, where am I aiming? God, dude. Okay. Nice, Alpine. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about you as well. Get away! Okay, this lock-on mechanic is coming in clutch. Okay.
Dad, be careful.
Looks like our hostage is worth more than we thought.
Let her go!
Let go, asshole. I said, let go!
Baby, are you okay?
Yeah, I can look after myself.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, I don't have any more ammo for it. Unless I do.
Of the hug, father and daughter. Very touching.
Yeah, I have no
Dad,
ammo.
It's not worth it. It's over now.
No. This is just the start.
What?
Oh, I missed 2 guys. Yes, do save progress. Well, I didn't have the opportunity to arrest anybody. The next level's amazing.
Once again, this is Dick Thornburg reporting with a story that will shock and amaze you about just how far a man will go for fame and fortune. While the aftermath of this morning's daring raid on the Townsend Art Museum is still being felt, I have uncovered the bizarre life behind one of its main perpetrators. Our story begins here, in the small town of DeKalb, Illinois. Self-conscious of his immigrant heritage, Jack Fronslavsky changed his name to Frontier and joined the Army at the age of 18. Frontier had an affinity for action, and it wasn't long before the CIA had him in their sights. Yes, our government used your taxpayers' money to train this man into a skilled and lethal operative for the best part of 10 years. But Frontier eventually grew bored with this lifestyle and quit the service. Craving something more fulfilling, he recorded an exercise training video. The result was called Train or Die, a militant aerobic routine to get those perfect abs. Yes, only in America, ladies and gentlemen. Train or Die was an overnight success, and the name Frontier became synonymous with training the rich and famous. Yet even this wasn't enough for the fitness freak. Frontier
really?
wanted to star in the very action movies he helped train people for. Eventually, he got his wish in Galaxy Thief as a Martian space mercenary. The film was a surprise sleeper hit, and soon Frontier found himself reprising his role in the inevitable sequel, Galaxy Thief 2. This time, the film bombed. Many critics specifically targeting Frontier's performance, stating that not even an alien would ever act in such a wooden way. For Galaxy Thief 3, the studio wasn't taking any
They made
chances.
another one.
This time they cast heartthrob Greg Castle, hanging Jack Frontier out to dry. Forever shunned by the Hollywood elite, Jack Frontier sank into a miserable
No,
depression,
that's terrible.
suicide. The table was truly turned, ladies and gentlemen, from being toast of the town to the most wanted man in Hollywood after this morning's vicious attack. Yet another tragic tale about falling stars and shattered Hollywood dreams. How far will one man go for his 15 minutes of fame and fortune? This is Dick Thornburg signing off for HEN, where show business is your business.
He's got the golden eye haircut.
You don't want to go down there. The blades are causing havoc.
Okay, interrogate gang members. Alright, well, I guess I'll go this way. Whoa! Hold on a second.
McLean, head to Fat Larry's restaurant. We've got a 187. Report of a shooting.
On my way.
Hello, lady.
Officer, do you know the way to Melrose? I'm looking for the new Trotsky boutique. Can you, like, help me? Hey, what time do you get off, like, work? Officer, do you know the way to Melrose?
One more.
I'm looking for the new
whatever.
Trotsky boutique.
Die, you scumbag! Nobody mess with Fat Larry!
Whoa, hey!
Police officer, drop it now! Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm the owner. I'm a Fat Larry. I nail him in the shoulder. You won't get far.
Yeah, well, why don't you let me handle it from here?
You're protected to serve, remember? Hey, lighten up.
Is this gonna take long? Because I'm on my lunch break.
Was this the guy that got shot?
Officer, I'd like to help, but I'm running late.
No, that's not. I thought that was the guy that got shot.
You want me to get you a donut before you arrest that guy?
Can I interest you in any air conditioning?
Not today.
Must have been. Okay, yeah.
Get to the bay.
What? You're breaking up.
Just get moving. They're running. See if you can cut them off.
We need more support.
Oh God! The moment I start running. Oh God. Okay. Okay, that was a headshot. Uh-oh. Is that a hostage or is that... Yeah, it is.
Don't come any closer. Hold your gun down.
Let me get where I can shoot you a little bit more easily there, guy. Oh God! I thought I was gonna hit the... Oh God! Oh God! Speed 2. Wow. Is that a thing? Is there a speed?
Are you okay?
Yeah. I just need to get my breath back.
Take deep breaths. You'll be fine.
Oh, shit. That was a rush. Whew.
Okay. All right, guy. Wow. Yeah, I've seen the first one.
Okay, it's over. Take deep breaths.
Scum like that should be strangled at birth.
Jeez.
Calm down. You're upsetting Mike.
If I'd had my gun on me...
What you doing there, guy?
Everyone okay?
This man here, I think he's shot in the leg.
Hey, McLean here. I need an ambulance at the bank.
Wow, 4%.
They weren't very organized.
It's like they just did it for a few cheap thrills.
I thought we were all dead. What a nightmare.
There was nothing I could do to stop it.
They weren't very organized.
I wonder if these people are developers. Or like if they're pictures of the development team or something. Speed.
Following the blood should lead you right to him, John.
Look, I've done everything you've asked me to do. Now, why don't you please just leave?
Hey, I decide when this is over. Like I decide whether you're gonna live or die.
Okay, okay, you're the boss.
Shut up! Now, do I kill you or let you live? Dead or
Oh
alive?
God, please. I have a wife. Oh, fuck you.
Oh my god, no! No! God dang it! Oh god, that's terrible. Oh no.
You don't want to go down there. The blades are causing...
McLean, head to Fat Larry's restaurant.
Nobody mess with Police officer, drop it.
Explore the donut shop, sure.
Whoa, I'm the owner. I'm a Fat Larry. I nail him in the shoulder. He won't get far. Hey, pal, what happened?
Bite my sack, will ya?
Oh, dude, hold on a second. Ah, man.
If these guys are gang members, where are their colors? And pimps don't wear army-issued boots.
Hey, we got company.
Oh my God! Everyone hide!
What's the matter with this guy?
There's more of them coming.
Hey, that's the blade.
Please, God, help us! Stop shooting.
Yeah, why don't they... Oh.
McLean,
Yeah?
get to the bank. They're fleeing.
What? You're breaking up.
Just get moving. They're running. See if you can cut them off.
Sir, did you see what happened?
Well, I was eating my lunch, and the next thing I know, here comes this kid shooting up the place.
Thanks.
You okay?
Dude, this place is no fun anymore.
Did you get a look at the guy who did this?
No way, man. I was just starting to chow down.
So you didn't see a thing?
Nope. Look, man, I've just lost my appetite. Shit.
It's pretty funny, Verif. I kind of like it, as janky as it is.
Larry gets pissed off, right? And he chases the guy out. Just don't mess with Larry.
Oh, I'll take that. Let's get back here. Okay. Ah, you can't get back there. Jeez, okay. Get over there.
Whoa, watch the attitude.
Yeah, you cops are all the same. You think you're so tough, but you're never here when we need you.
Look, pal, I'm just doing my job.
Well, hell, now I feel safe.
You know something? If you don't shut up, I'm gonna shoot you myself.
Whoa, take it easy. It's all good. I was only clowning.
Ah. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, he was only clowning, so... I'll let him go. I mean, I don't think we need a poll. I think everybody is pretty well in agreement. Can you actually shoot him? Imagine that. Dude, imagine that, you know, cop comes in here, saves the day, and then he just shoots some random guy. Okay, I'll shoot him.
Please, God, help us!
There you go. Press it and find out.
You don't
All
want
right.
to go down there. The blades are causing...
McLean, head to Fat Larry's restaurant.
Nobody mess with
Got
Fat
police
Larry.
officer.
Drop it now. Whoa, 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 whoa.
See, there's a med kit in there, so I actually like want to go in there.
You won't get far.
Can I break in this way?
What are you doing? Go after him.
You can. Nice, dude. I'm amazing. What? I can't. No, I can't go in. I can't even crouch. Oh, yes, I can. Now get out. Get out. I'm stuck. I can't. If I go out the door, then... those bad guys are going to show up.
If these guys are gang members, where are their colors?
Hey, that's McLean.
Kill it.
God! Everyone hide! There's more of them coming.
Dude.
Protected to serve, remember?
Yeah.
See, this guy came in clutch. If only everybody was this useful.
Just get moving. They're running. See if you can cut them off.
Okay.
Get the hell out of here.
Don't worry. I'm going.
Okay.
It's okay. It's over. Take deep breaths.
Following the blood should lead you right to him, John.
Now let's go back. Okay, this is where we were before.
Look, I've done everything you've asked me to do. Now, why don't you please just leave?
Hey.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, God, dude, that sucks. Dang, man.
You don't want to go down there. The blades are caught.
McLean, head to Fat Larry's restaurant.
Nobody
Police
mess with
officer,
Fat Larry.
drop it now.
McLean.
Where am I getting shot from?
Get the hell out of here.
Don't worry. I'm going.
Now.
You know what? I will say one thing about this game that's actually kind of good is that, like, when you pick up a second gun, you actually get a second gun. It doesn't just give you more ammo for your first gun. You know? So at least there's that. That's kind of cool.
Okay, it's over.
Following the blood should lead you right to him, John.
Look, I've done everything you've asked me to do. Now, why don't you please just leave?
Hey, I decide when this is over. Like I decide whether you're gonna live or die.
Okay, okay, you're the boss.
Shut up! Now, do I kill you or let you live? Dead or
Oh
alive?
God, please! I have a wife. Oh, fuck you.
Okay, where's he at? He didn't die, did he? Yeah, there he is.
You okay?
I'm fine, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna clean this mess up.
I don't suppose you saw an injured man come through here.
Yeah, he was bleeding bad. He smashed a window and jumped out the back.
Thanks. Wait here. Someone will be along in a moment.
Look, I'm fine. Shouldn't you be going after that guy?
Oh, come on. There's nothing on the computer screen? Dang. If I was a developer, I'd put something on one of these screens. Maybe it was this one, but we broke it. Get.
Holy Toledo. Somebody had some fun.
Well, they didn't take all of them. Okay, checkpoint. That's good.
Please, don't shoot me, please.
Okay.
Don't shoot me.
Yo, get low
Don't
of this guy.
shoot me.
I think he's crying.
Please. Don't shoot me. Please.
Back off,
Please.
motherfucker.
Can't do that.
Kill that fool.
Oh my god, no! God dang it. I cannot believe that just happened. he just turns around and just, oh god. Oh no.
Don't shoot me.
Yo, get low of this guy.
Please.
I
Don't
think he's
shoot me.
crying.
Please.
Back
Don't
off,
shoot me.
motherfucker.
Please.
I can't do that.
Kill that fool.
So we're really just supposed to kill these guys.
Don't shoot me. Please.
Looks like he found an escape route.
Please. Please.
Yo, get low of this guy. I think
Please.
he's crying.
Please.
Back off.
I want to thank you, officer.
You need to go down to the station and fill out a report.
Yes. Okay. The station. Right. Well, you see, officer, look, why don't we just forget it? I don't want to cause any trouble. What? Well, you see, I'm not here. I'm not supposed to be. I'm in Atlanta. At least that's what my wife thinks. Look, I have to go.
Nothing like saving an asshole.
Right. Thank you all the same.
Sure.
Whoa, easy there, John.
Oh, now I make it across. Okay, beautiful. Anything else down here? Okay, well that's where the blood goes, but what's over here? See, this is how I play these kind of games. I like to just explore. Oh, there's actually stuff in here. Can we play pool?
Membership card.
I have a gun.
Oops, must have left it on the dresser.
No card, no entry.
Just let me in, will you?
Oh, you could force your way in.
Point taken.
You ain't getting in. Turn around, buddy. Strictly members only.
Shoot him.
Motherfucker, you busted out glass, bitch. You ain't getting in.
What?
Calm down, Holmes. Motherfucker, you busted out glass, bitch.
Can I use this? Nope.
Hey, what you think, man? Nice cut?
That's just... This store's closed.
Oh, come on. I literally just... I took one wrong step.
Don't shoot me, please. Yo, get loaded in.
Thank you, officer.
Okay. This is one of those games I could tell that once you know what to do, it's like really, really fast, I guess. It's easy to get back to where I was just because I know what I'm supposed to do. But I like exploring, you know, before that point. I guess that's how any game is, you know. Like I know there's going to be a guy right here. And I know there's really nothing back there, so we'll just keep going this way.
Hey. What you think, man? Nice cut?
Let's just fly, motherfucker. Take him for a spin.
It looks nice.
Who the fuck asked you?
Hey, what sort of tie goes with this here?
John, you've got to
Shit,
capture
you don't
one
want
of
to wear
them
no
alive.
tie, man. What are you, an accountant?
Well, maybe you ought to pick me out a shirt, since you a motherfucking fashion expert now.
See, I want to arrest them. You know, I want to do the whole capture mechanic like, you know, the game showed me.
Let them go, or your friend here is gonna lose his face.
Do as he says. Put your gun down.
That's better.
How do I arrest him? A is to snap his neck, I think, but... Or no, A is to arrest him, and R is to snap his neck. Yeah, there we go.
What are you boys doing here?
Just window shopping.
Yeah, window shopping with guns. Bad neighborhood, right? So who are those other guys? Who are you fighting with?
What other guys?
Unless you want to spend the rest of your life eating through a tube in your nose, I suggest you stop jerking me around.
Whoa, hold on, homeboy. We don't know who they are, but they stepped up, so they gonna pay up.
Sergio wants them dead.
Yo, shut up, fool.
Sergio, huh? Thanks for keeping quiet. Who's Sergio?
He's nobody.
Well, if he's nobody, then he's not worth losing your head over. Now, who is he?
I think he runs a dry cleaners around here or something.
What about you?
What do you know?
I don't know anything, man.
You sure you got nothing for me?
Hey, I'm not talking.
Now do I... Okay. Do I have to actually arrest... Like, have I already arrested them? Or... Is that... Let's see. I guess have they already been arrested, is what I'm trying to say. I mean, we've already...
You guys had better get out of here unless you want to be lead story on tonight's news.
We get the message.
Get out of my way, guy.
Hey, just shut the fuck up and get this shit loaded.
Yeah, you just make sure no one sees us.
Hey, man, how much more stuff are we gonna take? How much do you think?
Hey, he's a fucking cop.
Ah, yes. Whoa! Auto jump.
Just sit tight and you'll live. Once the cops are gone, I'll be on my way.
Dude, I don't want any trouble, alright?
Shut the fuck up then, punk! Die, mother...
Don't bother getting up. Well, Larry will be pleased. You okay? Vinny's
I
pool
am
hall,
now, man.
meeting 3
Take
p.m.
whatever you want, dude.
Time
No
to get your
charge.
hustle on, John. No, that's okay.
I mean it, man. Right on. Thanks. I got some serious industrial. I just came in. You look like the prog rock type. We got a clearance going on. Hardcore, straight edge. We got Japanese thrash jazz on import if you want.
Japanese
Nobody likes a tune anymore?
I got some serious industrial. I just came in.
Sounds of the 60s, featuring your favorite songs from the 60s. Wow. Wow. Greatest hits 2002. Classical. Lots of classical. Wow, so much classical. Rock pop, rock pop. Oh, wow. Dance. See, this is the kind of stuff that I love in these type of games, you know? Just exploring. Oh, we can go out this way.
Hey, where are you? I'm at Vinyl Fantasy. You can tell Fat Larry I bagged this bad guy.
Oh, God.
We'll send over a van.
Think you're gonna need more than one. I sense something big is going down.
Roger that. Just keep us posted.
That scared the crap out of me. Oh, God. Final fan. I didn't even catch that. Well, I have the pool club card, so I can go in there. I guess I'll go ahead and use this med kit. That's technically a little bit of a waste, but... Well, this is a one-way drop, so... Let's just go this way. Wait, N64 buttons? Where? I didn't see them. I didn't even notice.
Membership card?
Oops. Must have left it on the dresser.
No card, no entry.
Oh, yeah. I saw that. I remember that. But I didn't see...
Who you think you are, fool?
I didn't think anything of...
You ain't even wearing colors. You better take your cracker ass back on home before I put my foot up it.
What are you talking about? That's me. It's just a bad photo.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna bust a cap in you if you don't get the fuck out of my sight. You ain't getting in. Turn around, buddy.
Whatever. Guess we're going back to Vinyl Fantasy over here. Since it's on the way. Can I actually interact with this? I don't think so. Oh well. Well, I guess this is where I'm supposed to go. Maybe not. What? Get up there. Why didn't it auto jump? I've had auto jump on this whole time. What the heck? Obviously that's not how I'm supposed to get there, so. Is there another exit back here? I guess I didn't go all this way. Ah, get out of my way, stuff! There's all this over here. Yeah, we can go this way. Oh, yeah. That's probably it. I wonder what this is all about then. Get. Ah, okay. I bet you can make that jump. Is this not a door? That's okay. Oh, it is a door. But I don't have the key. And I need the key. I'm gonna try that about the going to the clothes. Okay. Get up there. Going to the clothing store and changing clothes. Wasn't that like this way? No, it was after this. Where were those gang members at? Oh, it was in here. Not my colors. Why are you guys acting? On the counter?
Just about my size.
Yep. Sounds about right. Okay, now let's go. Certified gamer. Yeah, I need to turn in my gamer card. I'll trade it for this pool card.
Here you go.
Who you think you are, fool? This ain't you. You ain't even wearing colors. You better take your cracker ass back on home before I put my foot up it.
Here you go.
What do you want here?
Well, I ain't here to play pool. I'm delivering something for your boss.
And who might that be?
Sergio.
Okay, but I suggest you don't speak unless spoken to. They don't like new faces in here.
Okay.
You got the gear?
Yep.
Get a drink. Be with you.
What if I do want to play some pool? Would you be interested in playing a game of pool?
No, that's gotta be from the Townsend.
What the fuck was that?
Okay. Well, that took a turn for the worst. Oh, I'll take that. See, I should have just did what they told me to. Gone up here and ordered a drink. Sergio probably would have been out here, and then I could have just shot him. And then this whole thing would be over. What other guns do I have? Still, that's it? Okay. So now I have the key to that one place. What? How did this guy die? Did he just kill? Okay. I guess the rival gang members came in there and shot him. Yeah, no one leaves the pool. Okay, yeah. So the rival gang members. They're all wearing different colors though, but whatever. I guess maybe that's not how that works. No, you first.
Rip them to pieces, boys.
Who just said that? That was... Galaxy Thief 3. Shoutouts to T-Rex. Desert Battle. Oh god, the frame rate. Okay. We'll do another one. The start of the next house. No, I have seen Jurassic Park, actually. That is a movie I have seen. Avoid civilian casualties, track down the stolen art, free any captured employees. Okay. Will do.
Galaxy Thief 3? Well, Frontier seems you've been airbrushed out. They show films in here? What's he doing?
Oh my god, are you kidding me? What is that? That's terrible.
Galaxy Thief 3? Well, Frontier seems you've been airbrushed out. They show films in here? What's he doing?
Am I gonna have to listen to that the whole time while I figure this out? Shut up, dude. I can't understand you anyway. Can I get through here? Yes. Shut up, dude. Can't.
That really chafes.
That cannot be the first thing that you say when it. Jeez.
I am now, sweetie.
Okay, sure.
The brutes that did this, they're still in here. They took the rest of my colleagues upstairs. Heaven knows what they're doing to them.
Okay, well, I suggest you find someplace safe to wait. Oh, sure thing. Only in LA. You know how many of them there are?
Oh, quite a lot. They came through carrying loads of heavy boxes.
Sure. What is all this? Milk bar? Shark bar? Dude, I guarantee this is the developers just having fun. What is this? Ah! How much is the popcorn? I was just looking at it. $2 for a large. Just imagine those prices now, man.
All quiet here, sir. Yeah. Yeah. Sure, I'll let you know if anyone comes snooping around.
Hey, who's that?
Oh my god. This game. God. I'm just amazed. Can I arrest this guy?
Smoking. That's very bad for you.
Hold on, I gotta put my phone on silent so it doesn't. Stop! You know what else is bad for you? Getting shot. Oh. No med kits in here, huh? What about this one?
So, like, anyway, I'm telling her, like, I love her and all that.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, yeah, but I never see you. You're never here.
Oh, I hear you.
I mean, what more did she want? It's not like we're married.
Yeah, but that's what she really wants, and believe me, you don't want to go down there.
Hey, you don't have to tell me. I'm not making that mistake again.
Now, are these civilians or gang members saying that?
Tony, get out here.
Okay. It would have been funny. I think it would have been funnier if it was a civilian talking to a gang member. Like a hostage. Oh, man.
Oh, fuck!
Okay. Okay, always check the other door. You never know. I want to jump down, but it's going to hurt me.
Hey, stupid! Take the guy down. He's one mean son of a bitch.
Smokers.
Don't take any chances. This guy's good.
Oh, okay, it was a smoke. What if I go back here? Oh god, I'm reloading at the worst possible time. Okay. Ah, I'm stuck behind the. Okay. I didn't even see that thing. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, that's the end of it. Well, to the checkpoint, I guess. What is this? A crossbow?
Crossbow, huh? Quiet and deadly. This may come in handy.
Why is there a crossbow here? I mean, I'll take it. Oh god. Well, that was you know, that was helpful. Ah! Did I get him? Almost. Okay. I don't know about that one. But I do like Malibu's Most Wanted. I have the Enforcer. Oh, man. I want to play the... Oh, come on. Yeah. Let's just jump down.
No juice.
What?
No juice.
No! God, you...
No juice.
Let's explore this a little bit more. So there's a ramp up here.
Nice move, John.
Oh, hey.
No juice. No juice.
Wait, does this say organ elevator control? So this is an elevator? What? Do we play the Moonlight Sonata to go down? Is that the password? Okay. That just goes back down there. I guess we'll go this way. Wait, this is just where I was before, right? Not really, we're on the second level now. Oh no, wait, this is where I was. No, that's where I came from. Okay, no, yeah. Why is it so dark over here? No lights. This is just back at the start, isn't it? Well,
I wonder how secure that banner is.
probably not very. That's probably what I was supposed to do before. Now I need to get up there. Can I even get up there? So this elevator is going to take me up. So what happens when I get up there? I don't see anything. Or it's going to raise and there's going to be something I can go some way I can go down.
No juice.
Well, obviously. Oh. Do I have a different... Is there nothing else up here? Man, everything goes back here. So I need a way either up there somehow. But what would this banner, I mean, how would that help me if this banner is down? Like, I don't even see how what that does. All right, Ollie, take care, man. I appreciate it as always. I don't even see where else to go. So it's just this is one of those nonsense puzzles. The solution to this is either like really easy and I just don't know that there's like a game mechanic that I don't even remember, or it's just like some off the wall, something that nobody would ever guess. I feel like it's leaning toward that.
No juice. No juice.
I was watching. Well, we don't have any NPCs to talk to here. And I've been out here like 10 times. I haven't used this. I'm even looking at stuff like this where this wall is a different color and it probably nothing, but whatever. Is there anything in the theater that Might help. What? Now, I did that like 10 times. Now, why did it work that time? That's why I thought to shoot it again. I was like, oh, so those arrows didn't even hit it. But I swear I shot it like 10 times. With different guns and everything. Oh well. Wait, why am I... I've already been here. So this door is locked from both sides.
Should be moving out soon.
Good. The sooner we're out of here, the better. This job is
Yeah, it is. I was really confused. I was like, wait a second, wasn't I already here?
Waste the hostages.
No, don't waste them. Don't do that. Oh, I'll take that.
Some thanks I get. Shut up. Well, that's just great, Sonny. I do you guys a favor, and now you want to kill me. Just shut up. Nah, you kids, you don't have the balls. You know, I used to work for the mob in Vegas, and I still got friends. One more job, but I've seen better shooting. Once I knew a guy who could shoot the eye out of a flea before your hat hit the floor.
Is that right?
Sure is. Went by the name of the Frenchman. I think he was Polish, though. Never asked.
That's
I take it you're involved in all this?
That's really funny.
Kids next door don't have no respect. I earned more when I was shining shoes. I knew a shoe shine boy who used bottled spit. Yeah, he couldn't spit himself, something to do with his glands or something. So he got his old lady to spit into a jar at the start of every day.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Oh my god.
Yeah, sure, I helped them. Someone offers you more money than you make in a month, what do? But those no good, double-crossing punks, they tried to stiff me. Well, what are you waiting for?
That is that is absolutely hilarious. Okay. Now which way do I go? Oh, hold on. Okay, okay. Oh god, that's so bad. Okay. Where's this guy at?
Whoops, so much for the element of surprise. Where the hell did they go?
That's what I'm wondering. Where? I mean, there were only 2 doors, right? Uh-oh. Rip. Wait a second. I really don't know. Oh man, puzzle after puzzle. What is this? What is this? Do I have anything? Oh, I guess I could use that med kit. Whoa. I don't see anything else. Not in here, at least. But this is like the only other place to go, right?
Sneaky, very sneaky. What goes up must come down.
Strange. So the solution.
Now they're moving the art.
The solution is just to shoot everything.
Big boys now.
Don't forget those hostages, John.
Which hostages? Where?
Well, 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 John. What do you know? Another vent.
Yeah, I figured. So the hostages were in the place that I was heading to, and he said, "Don't forget those hostages." Well, at least I know what to do. So we can get through this a lot faster now.
Quiet and deadly. This may come in handy.
Whoops. Oh god. Yeah, see, I mean, I guess I just didn't shoot it in exactly the right spot.
Should be
Waste the hostages.
Not on my watch. I'll take that.
some thanks I get. Nice job, but I've seen better shooting. Once I knew a guy who could shoot the eye out of a flea before.
See, it's easy now once I know where to go. Wait, I didn't flip the switch. Where was that at? Now I can just go in through this entrance. There we go.
Hey, you just tried to...
Whoops, so much for the element of surprise. Where the hell did they go?
Oh, I should have gone in this way. Ah, get off of that.
Sneaky. Man, what goes up must come down. This must be how they're moving the art.
The fools!
Okay. Now we're back. So don't forget
those hostages, John.
Oh, okay, so the hostages are actually just somewhere else. Not even... Right. So it wasn't that other door. What about in here? Nope. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back. Yeah, it does, I think. Yeah, it does right there. So we have to find the other staff members now.
Is that right?
Sure is. Went by the name of the Frenchman. I think he was Polish, though. Never asked.
So that's one guy. And this guy said to waste the hostages, and he ran that way. Oh, there's another door. Ah, come on. So that's where the other three are.
Crossbow, huh? Quiet and deadly. This makes sense.
Well, now I'm dead. Oh my god, really? Just kill him. Finally.
Should be...
Waste the hostages.
How in the world did he... Hey, he's still alive. Oh, they're just sorry to disturb you guys.
Some thanks I get. Good job, but I've seen better shooting. Once I knew a guy who could shoot the eye out of a flea before your...
Okay. Okay, now we're back.
Whoops, so much for the element of surprise.
Yes, okay, so we have completed that.
Where the hell did they go? Sneaky. What goes up must come down. This must be how they're moving the army. Well, John. What do you know? Another vent.
Yay, we did it. It only took us 11 minutes. Yeah, let's save. Oh, was that? I didn't even notice. All right. Well, that's going to be it for me today, but I will be back Monday. All right. Monday it shall be. So, hope you guys enjoyed updating the tier list. It might be a while before we get to the next one, but that'll be fine. Well, it might not take as long as it did this time around. I will see you guys Monday. Take care.